Alright, things look like they're working. Going to, click into the game in a moment. Going to be a bit noisy. So, 3, 2, 1. Okay, wasn't that noisy. So yeah, hey there, E here, and we are back with more Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition, where last time we could... Oh, it is not going through. Okay, let's see if that one works.
All right.
There it goes. Okay, game audio back. Maybe a little bit loud, but yeah. So, back with Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition. Last time we continued finished our exploration of the lore ward. Didn't have a whole lot left to do in that place, as it turned out. Just talked to a few NPCs, got our Nameless One scars fixed up. Oh yeah, I entered into the siege tower, and yeah, got a nice little weapon for it that can supposedly kill off an immortal permanently. And then there was one other place we couldn't enter into because we didn't have permission, so yeah, I had to leave that place for later. Oh, why is that? No, that's not showing up. There it goes. So yeah, did that, and one moment. Turn that down a little bit. Maybe around there. Okay, probably a bit better. So, yeah, we entered to the Clerks ward. Turns out the Clerks ward is a higher class of residents. Ran around, explored it a bit. Before exploring the buildings, found the Sesates Sensations, one of the faction building, or one of the many factions in Sigil. Their whole thing was about physical sensations, experiences. Learned a bit, had a few lessons of the nature of the planes, alignment, and all that, in almost a meta way, so like lawful evil, neutrality, and all that. Had a few things in that. Found out the Nameless One had a room there once. Got a few items, plus this thing here, which we are currently trying to find a translator for. Yeah, because apparently some sort of diary. And then we came to this place. Found a possible recruit, fall from grace, and talked to all the ladies here. And picked up a few quests from them. Took care of a few things, missing items that we had to find. But otherwise, actually, I think we, searched everything in here. Yeah, just a few items that need to be, a few aspects of this place that need to be taken care of outside. But otherwise, it is done, I believe. Yeah, in order to talk recruit Fall from Grace, it was just dealing with all of them. Saw what they had to offer. So something with experience with nonverbal communication, storytelling, games and debate, and so on. So, let's try to recruit Fall from Grace, see if we can do that. Otherwise, we have to finish off the quest for them. And then just more running around. One moment. Alright. So, yeah, Grace.
How may I help you?
Alright, some questions. Right, spoke to 9 students as you had asked, but I could not find the 10th. Oh, from Grace, and you could not find the 10th student. How curious. Definitely not Lewis, considering that he was stealing stuff from them. Weird that we can't report him. Oh yeah, Lewis is a wizard who figured out a way to disguise himself as different items in the brothel. And he's been stealing items. Yeah, it's strange that we can't report him. Okay, then... like, the most appropriate answer would actually be first one. I'm thinking the 10th student is me, in which case I have spoken to all of them. She nods very well in your thoughts. Right, we're trying to convince her. Yeah, good to get rid of all the armors, but Lewis made it very clear that he can very quickly change his form. Yeah, so as much as this would be nice, can't really do anything. It's not going to bring anything. No, there's plenty to experience from what people bring. And that's kind of like the point of this place. Learn what it means to aspire to be a sensate, and that it's better to go in search of experience rather than have it come to you. I mean, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, nothing like first-hand experience. What they're getting here is just a bit diluted from other people. So I suppose what they're gathering is a bit different, though. Following this nods very well, I will travel with you if you still desire my company. Priestess of No God's achievement gained.
What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall from a great height. I might even bump her off myself.
Alright, and a bit jealous. So what do you have? Chastity bodice, earrings. Can't do tattoos. Can do some jewelry. Haven't found anything for the hands. Right, need to get you another earring. No known powers other than some minor enchantments are prevented from becoming dirty and repair minor tears in fabric. Honestly, pretty nice. Then she has a touch tack. Do we have any other weapons that we can give her? Not usable by priests. What's not usable by priests? Basic attack does slight slashing damage. Right, so yeah, level 7 priest. A little bit behind, but your same level as Mort. Oh, yeah, faction. Oh, that's your faction. Oh, a lot of information, biographies. Right, if you're a priest, what can you do? A lot of cures, protection from evil. More cures, aid, spiritual hammer. Then prayer and call lightning. Speak with the dead. Though we already learned a version of it down in the catacombs. Flame walk, prayer, remove curse. Prayer +1 bonus to attacks. And then -1 attack to hostiles. And cure serious wounds. Right, so a lot of healing. More or less keeping you out of combat.
Done.
Oh yeah, talk to the people. Anna just looks at you as you address her, and she frowns. Aye, what do you want now? Are you alright? She just glares. Alright, clearly angry about the succubus. Why don't ye ask the succubus your questions then? And his eyes narrow to slits. Why are we even traveling with her? We don't need her, we don't. Right, bit harsh, kinda need them both. I mean, a healer is always useful. Yeah, I don't really like any of the responses. Yeah, I think, the second one is probably the best one for not kicking anyone out. No, and why is that? This should be rich. It should. You pity me, is that it? You think I think I slow you down? Go on, say it. I mean, she's actually quite good at combat, and she's very useful for picking locks. Let's see, I don't pity you, and you don't slow me down. You're quick, you're skilled, and I really need all the help I can get. Anna frowns, her tail flicking back and forth. Well, no, I'll get her if she starts sizing us up for a feast, I will. She glares at you, and don't get any ideas. I'm staying just because you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Fantastic. And then, okay, that's it for that one.
What is your will?
Right, the con, we've already cleared out your stuff. Yeah, I already got your achievement for, yeah, for curing, well, solving whatever your problem was. Yeah, he was having a bunch of self-doubt, and we kind of solved that. Mort, anything new with you?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Yeah, a whole lot the same old. It's just gonna be explore, right? Yeah, just finding someone who knows more about you. Alright.
Yes.
Grace. Okay, a whole lot of new things. You tell me about the Tenari. Tenari fiends, some call them demons. They have embraced evil for chaos' sake. They dwell upon the poison plains of the abyss, where they feed on their own rage and lash out across the multiverse, despoiling all they touch. They forever seek to tempt others into committing crimes of passion and vice. And you're a Tenari. That is correct. I'm a lesser Tenari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with the various pleasures of the flesh. And you? I like to think that I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree? I was gonna say it reminds me a bit of that one succubus in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. But I feel like it's been a while since I played that one too. Yeah, her motivation for not doing succubus stuff is a bit different. And again, it's also different. Entirely different settings.
Yes?
Right, so how'd you come by the name Fall from Grace? The meaning of names is a complicated subject. There's much to be said, and a great deal that is better left unsaid. Well, clearly not her real name, since names have power. Perhaps she smiles, perhaps not. There are names which are given and which names which are earned. What's to say which is the real one? I think the names which is earned carries the greater weight. Let me so, why do you think that? Because a name that is earned is not arbitrary. A name that is earned tells of what you've accomplished. Grace nods. Your point is well taken. So why is Octari called from Grace? What a matter. It is an earned name. As to me, I would like to know how you came to be called that. Honestly, kind of strange from her. I mean, like, no, she's not acting all succubus-like. And can be kind of symbolic of her falling from being a succubus. But typically, yeah, succubus are all, like, lower planes and all that. So it would be rise from the abyss or something. Though Grace is a bit more graceful of a name. See, I've fallen from my people. Some would say risen from my people. Exactly. Perhaps, but fall feels more right to me. Really? She looks at you questioningly. Does that make sense? It does, after all. Fall carries with it an underlying sense of loss. Yeah, that is also something to consider. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment and then nods thoughtfully. Yes, perhaps that is why it felt as it did. I came to terms with the loss long ago, but the name has remained. So she's unhappy about the situation that other Tenari are in, and that she had to abandon them. Alright. Are you sure you've come to terms with it? Fall from Grace to meet your gaze, and you're once again struck by the brilliant shade of blue of her eyes. It is turbulent like the ocean before a storm. I had thought so, yet in speaking to you, you have caused me to realize some things. She smiles. And my thanks. Alright. We can talk about this later.
Yes.
What about the Sensates? Right, we're not joining a new faction. The Sensates are the faction of Sigil that are devoted to experience. Without sensation, we are blinded to much of the universe. Thus, Sensates seek to experience as much as possible. When all is experienced, and then the truth of the multiverse shall reveal itself. Keep on feeling like they would be a very good Slanesh faction. Well, less evil.
Yes?
Right, they teach about the art, but we're not going to become a priest. We're sticking with being a mage. Plus, we don't have any weapons for being a mage, or for being a priest, I mean. Alright, it pins our companions. Okay, feelings doesn't matter. We are sticking with Anna. So about the situation. Do you have anything else to prove helpful? See, I think there's someone out to murder me, so much so I built a tomb to try and kill them. According to the description on the tomb, he's been coming after me for, well, as long as my incarnations can remember, it seems. Then, whoever the killer is, he's lived a very long time to have pursued you so long. Japs your chin for a moment. Could the killer also be immortal? Yeah, good to this question. When we entered into the siege tower last time, the mechanical golem there talked about how, yeah, the best way to kill an opponent, you have to know as much as possible about them. Well, not really know as much as possible, but like the more, well, yeah, maybe it is know as much as possible. But yeah, information about your opponent leads to paths to kill them. Right, so possibly I'd like, possibly I'd like to know any of the thoughts you have on them. And then, yeah, about the shadows. I have a feeling they're following me, but I don't know why. Shadows fall from grace to silent for a moment. Shadows are shades of the dead. They do not tend to hunt, they tend to lie in wait for victims. That is a bit different. Alright, then that's all we can ask about now. Alright, about you. Do you have any idea who or what it might be? I freely admit that you are something of an enigma, but I find such mysterious intriguing. Shall we attempt to puzzle out your situation? Go for it. First of all, it's possible that you are a tiefling or some rare crossbreed. My guess is that you're a human or were at once. Or were at one time. Alright, go on. Your appearance is approximately male in his early 30s. The stitching and scar tissue make an exact determination difficult. So, well, not necessarily rare. I was going to comment about having an older protagonist. Okay, go on. The key to your passage of memory, and it seems that at certain locations, events, and people trigger seemingly forgotten memories. It would seem to be in your best interest to visit as many locations as possible and speak to as many others as possible. In short, experience your universe as much as possible. Alright, yeah, something we've been doing. Start. So, a Sensates advice. While from Grace gives a bemused smile, I would not advise it if I did not practice it, and if you did not already know it to be true. I already went through that one. Let's ask about Mort. Mort is most peculiar. I haven't seen a great deal in my life, but nothing quite like him. He behaves somewhat like a mimir. Granted, there's no denying he's knowledgeable, but he has a certain... She sniffed the air and wrinkles her nose. Victorian smell about him. Right, Victorian, what does that mean? Yes, but he's not a Beitsu, at least of any variety I've encountered. That smell alone, however, makes me treat the skull with caution. What do you mean when you say Beitsu and Victorian? Apologies, Beitor is one of the Outer Planes, the home of the race of fiends called Beitsu. They are evil creatures, yet they are organized and lawful in many of their behaviors. Some might call them devils. They believe in contracts and hierarchy in many ways, and they are like evil bureaucrats. Yeah, that really doesn't sound like Mort. He feels more chaotic. But it is odd that he is linked to them. It's about the smell. Yes, but he's not a Beitsu, at least. Oh, nope. Okay, we went over that. So about being the Mimir. Mimirs are encyclopedias of knowledge. The owner may ask them questions, and if they possess the knowledge, they will inform the user of what it knows. And Mort is a Mimir. I don't believe so. Mort lacks the silvery metal that Mimirs customary have. Really, what silvery metal? And he seems to have an attitude of his own. Such qualities are not present in conventional Mimirs. Grace shrugs slightly. He may be one, but he's unlike one I've ever encountered. Yeah, I don't believe he's a Mimir. Perhaps there is some test to verify his authenticity, but I would not do one if you value him as a friend. If you do, then you must accept what he has told you. Alright, next person. And then we have to talk to Mort once again after this. Ask him about that little connection. Let's see, Anna, she is strong and capable, and she is quite passionate. I almost wish I had met her long ago and asked her to come to the brothel. Perhaps things might have been different. Grace studies for a moment. What do you think of her? Hate her, don't trust her, she has uses, don't care, consider her a friend, love her. I think she doesn't care for you very much. Right, that is that. I would agree, Grace smiles, but I shall not let you dodge my question so easily. What do you think of her? Right, love her, you might as well tell her so. I do not seem to have this wreckage. Oh, it seems to leave this wreckage wherever I go. Dayanara especially, and the lives of others I've touched. It might be best to leave well enough alone. Yeah, that is a thing. Kind of forgot about her. To that I would say this. Love may move with the planes themselves when it's strong and true, and there's nothing truer in all my experience than the truth about how one feels about one another. Okay, that's a simple. Dakan. Grace raises an eyebrow. He's most common for this eye. In what way? Well, he obeys you. That alone would mark him as a pariah among his people. The entire race were once slaves, and even the reminder of servitude to them is distasteful. Interesting. Bit different than, yeah, how we seem to get the Yankee act. Though I guess they did kind of go that whole military route afterwards. Well, lore changes, lore change. If there was actually lore change. So anything else, it kind of approaches everything in an orderly fashion. Again, most curious for Githzerai. They tend to be unpredictable, they follow their impulses rather than plan. Interesting. It seems a most pious Githzerai and a steadfast ally. The whole thing about them tend to be unpredictable, that for one feels out of place. If I remember, they're usually monks, and yeah, the whole thing is that they have to be really in control of their thoughts and all that because of where they live. Yeah, it's a place where thoughts can shape the environment, and yeah, too scattered thoughts kind of mess things up. Yeah, it really doesn't fit the whole they tend to be unpredictable part. Okay, that is pretty much that. Oh no, wait. Wasn't there... Oh yeah, weapons. No, there's the need that I find that I cannot bear the touch of cold iron or even steel for a long period of time. Alright, a lot of mythological stuff for that. In any event, I have a number of natural defenses that tend to discourage attackers. Such as... Because of a succubus is lethal to mortals, though they rarely realize the danger until their death is almost upon them. I can resort to it when needs arise. Alright, other questions. Why do you set up the brothel? Establish the brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others. Right, we already asked that about... Yeah, asked her that last time. Oh, her diary. No, please? They must have her secrets. Very well.
Yes?
Makes sense. And then it just takes up space in her inventory. Oh.
Yes?
Right, this one. Oh no, that was it. Okay.
Yes.
How's that Mort?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
No, we can't confront him about what Grace observed about him. Oh, Dylan's asking about the mirror part. Yeah, mirrors are floating encyclopedia. You put information, you get information out. But aren't mirrors made of a silver metal? Oh, okay, so that's what they mean. What you mean about that? So, maybe some are, but I'm not. And there's stranger things on the plains than that, Chief. I don't think you're a Mimir Mort. What are you? What's the interrogation? What do you know about Mimirs anyway? I know enough to think you're lying to me. First, that bit about the missing line from back, saying not to trust you. Then this. What am I supposed to think? Okay, I'm not a Mimir, but I know a lot of stuff, so I might as well be one. But what are you then? Well, then Skull, who knows a lot. You are dodging the issue. What about that Batorian smell you have? What would you know about what Bator smells like unless... Hey, you've been talking about me with that Tenari, haven't you? What does she know? Well, she obviously touched on something. That is a Batorian smell, right? Well, yeah, but... Well... Yeah, so I smell a little, excuse me. But you smell like Bator. I was in the Hells for a while, kind of a long while. The stench kind of grows on you. Right, so you were in the Hells. What were you doing there? No, wrong emphasis there. See, well, there's this pillar on Avernus, the first layer of Bator. It's called the Pillar of Skulls. But it's more like the Pillar of Heads. To hear some bashers tell it, it's supposedly made of the heads of Burks. Most of Satan's scholars he's learned of knowing of this and knowing of that when they were alive to search for the truth a little. So much they might have hurt or killed someone by doing it. Well, when I died, I ended up there. Funny, huh? Not really. Yeah, considering we're supposed to rely on his knowledge. Yeah, having him turn out that he died because of his misuse of his knowledge. Not a good look. Mort goes silent for a moment. Yeah, you're right. It's not funny at all, you see. I think I knew a lot of things when I was alive. Maybe when I did know something, I didn't always tell the truth about it. I'm thinking that when I bent the truth once or twice, I may have led to someone getting penned in the book sooner than they should have. Oh, was it the Nameless One? More looks like from one. Yeah, I can't say how I know it, Chief, but I think... Really? Okay, that's surprising. I think you were the one that got me sent there. The last two in the bundle before the whole load snaps. Thing is, I can't remember what happened. I don't remember being human or what my life was even like before I woke up on that pillar. Yeah, it has to be more than just accidentally killing the Nameless One with his knowledge. I mean, because, like, he's immortal, so doing something to harm him wouldn't really be that extreme of an issue. So then why did you forget? That's much of the way of things when you die, as I'm sure you're no stranger to. You just forget. I fear I wasn't a sterling member of the community when I was alive, but hells, who is? Mort sighs. It's just that I can't help it. Nothing's worse than being honest all the time. You're not really all that honest. Except being sent to this hell, that sounds a lot worse than telling the truth. Yeah, you're right. Again, Mort clicks his teeth. The way he does it reminds you of someone rubbing their fingers. I guess just all the good and evil and lying and cheating catches up with you. And when I got penned in the dead book, it was my turn to pay up the ferryman. So how'd you escape the pillar? Well, you helped me, Chief. When you showed up at the Pillar of Skulls, I pushed my way to the front. My obvious know-how and charm attracted your attention. You knew that I was the head that knew the most, so I cut a deal with you. Deal? As Mort speaks, your vision seems to bleed into a fiery red, and you hear the howling, a horrible screaming tower of voices, shooting, screeching, hammering, all of them begging, screaming to be freed, and Mort's voice, faint, almost lost in a chord. He sounds desperate, frightened, and pathetically, tragically lost. Echo, you, Skull, speak. The howling voice falls silent, and you watch the tiny red-lined skull, its cracked features cast in hellish light, turn his eyes up at you. Blood and ichor has streamed across its features, and his teeth chatter. Eyes of cold. I can't help you. I know what you seek. All these heads, all the knowing. Just please, I beg you, free me. Let me help you. I will tell you anything. everything. Will you swear it, Skull? Swear you will serve me until my end days, or here you will remain. I swear, just please, please free me. You watch as Mort sickeningly swallows pride, almost a tangible thing. I beg you, let me help you, please. Quite desperate. Very well, I shall free you. Your vision slides as if you're moving, and the howling, screaming cacophony begins again. Nightmarish horde of howls and catcalls and taunts and insults. The feel of your hands sliding into the filthy quagmire of the pillar, the biting of fangs, mandibles, and your hands locking around the tiny skull and ripping, tearing it from the pillow like an old scab. It is done. You look down at the bloody skull in your scarred hands, his eyes covered in echo from the pillar, and his teeth chatter. Once, twice, it reminds you of a wailing newborn, helpless, and the eyes of the man you once were, pathetic. I have freed you. Now your life and your death is mine, Mort. Your vision swirls, the mist of the past drifting away, and Mort is still chattering on. We talked for a while, Chief, you and me, seeing whether the arrangement would work, and I think we both were really impressed with each other, and you invited me off the pillar. I've kind of been with you ever since. Right, what happened then? Well, I didn't know I'd lose most of the pillar's knowledge once I was out of it. I mean, how was it? I didn't know. I'd never been off the damn thing, but you were pretty understanding about it. So you lost all your knowledge you said you had. Your vision swirls again, making you dizzy, and you feel your guts churn, and you hear the cracking, snapping of bones, and Mort howls, howling in pain, screaming for someone to stop killing him, and your hand lashing out again and again. Damn you, Skull, you lied to me. I'll thrust you back in the damn pillar and leave you to die there. There is a clatter of bone against what sounds like metal, a floor or a wall, and scaring your teeth knocked free. You can hear Mort kneeling like a beaten dog for you to knowing that your suffering on the pillar will mean nothing to the torment I will make you suffer. Your vision swirls and Mort's cries ebb, fading into his chattering rhythm. So I realized I still had my uses, so I took up with you and I've been with you ever since. Really violent and pitiful of Mort. Mort, what did I want from the pillar, and how long ago was it that I freed you? Mort thinks for a moment. Well, as for how long, I don't know the exact count, Chief. Ages, I suppose. I've done all I could to help you each time, but... Mort sighs. It's not easy, and as for what you wanted at the pillar, I don't know. Once you pried me off, I couldn't remember. Mort, why didn't you say something when we were at the mortuary? Mort suddenly becomes defensive because I never know who you're going to be. Some of your incarnations have been stark raving mad. One time you woke obsessed with the idea that I was your skull. You chased me around the spire trying to shatter and devour me. Luckily you were crushed by a passing cart in the street. Another good and lawful you tried to thrust me back into the pillar because it's where I belong. Mort smirked. That's why. Besides, no harm ever come of you not knowing. So you stayed with me all this time. That is kind of impressive. Yeah, I believe opportunities to run, but never did. Well, yeah, Chief. I said I would. Mort always keeps his promises, he pauses. Well, bust them. There's one kid in Arborea who suddenly realized that Mort's tone has changed. That's the joke you realize he's trying to hide something. Something about why he's with you. Oh. Did they form some sort of magical contract? More seriously, why are you still traveling? Chief, I said it's because I promised, alright. He looks irritated. What else could it be? Don't know. You didn't need to stick around after I freed you. Of course not, Chief, but and suddenly his tone of voice strikes a chord in you, and you know why he's remained with you all this time. You feel guilty, because you led me to my death so long ago, isn't it? You've been suffering ever since. Oh, come on, Chief. Me feel guilty? I'm Mort. Well, now then, Mort might be a better person than I thought. No, I think that's it. When I came to free you from the fate you deserved, you couldn't help but try and help me. And when you could have left after I freed you, you remained because you feel indebted. Mort is silent for a moment, looking at you. Maybe. You know what's funny? At first, I don't know what the feeling was. It's kind of slowly eased at you, you know? I mean, at first I thought it was a side effect of some enchantments that's bound me to you. But after a couple hundred years, I realized it was more than that. Something deeper. I just felt drawn, connected to you. Somehow, maybe it's all your suffering, Chief. Your torment. I don't know. Maybe I felt, responsible for whatever it is I did. What if something I did brought you to this state? Thing is, I don't think me or whoever I was really ever had to see the consequences of all the lying and cheating I'd done. And when I saw you for the first time when I was trapped on the pillars, somehow I knew that you were the one I'd betrayed once, long ago. Mort size, and that's all I know.
Updated my journal.
Thanks for coming clean, Mort. Oh, a lot of boosts. Now don't think me, Mort size. And to your surprise, his voice seems stronger, somehow more confident. Some of the cracks or fractures in his skull have vanished, as if healed. Now that things is all to you, I feel like I just had a plane moved off my shoulders, so to speak. Alright, very enlightening.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become
Trust the school,
stronger.
discover the truth about why Mort is with you. Achievement gained. And got a few level ups off from that. Okay, you got your thief level up. Gamma detect traps and lockpicking. Con, what level up for you? Mage. Nice. Still waste for you. You as well. You too. And then it was more that got all those filled up. Those stat increases. Alright, so there was something we had to do for Delora.
All right.
Oh, no, Bunty, we had to forge something for you in the lower ward. There's a guy wandering around here. Merriman. The way he has his way, Delora wanted me to speak with you. Merriman eyes you suspiciously. That's so, about what, He says that you're her first love, and that as long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. Showed you that, huh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings. In any case, he pats a pocket on his cheek. I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, those are literally keys to her heart? No, it's that they are. Laura's a construct. Now explain why the Modrons are observing her. Did you know a creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanics she is, and one of my finest creations, Merriman sighs, but cold without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and set her so that she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth. Now I suspect. Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type that would be able to foster any type of emotions or a proper personality into someone. Yeah, so why don't you just return them to her? Because you become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. Of course, so what do you want? I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. I have little time left to live, and I'm too weak to go out in search of holding new experiences. So I need to find a way to forget them all. That way I can start again in my final days. Alright.
Updated my journal.
Need something, some some concoction that will allow me to forget, like a draft of the River Styx or something like that. Right? So, I'll be able to get something from that curio shop, I think. You. Yeah, I'm supposed to get you to remove Requin's curse. Yeah, nothing to do. I mean, we could just hurt him. Double raises one eyebrow, takes a step back. He opens his mouth abruptly, and though his lips or throat don't move to shape the words or sound, torrent of incomprehensible babbling begins to pour forth. What the?
Updated my journal.
Dumbo shuts his mouth and the babbling ceases. He peers at you through narrowed eyes. A self-satisfied smile on his pudgy face. Suddenly you hiccup. And hiccup and hiccup and hiccup. Dumbo resistance merely turns his head and waves you away. Looks like he just got hit with a curse thrown down on you. Alright, so what did you do? Better find someone who can help me lose this curse. I mean, attacking him might be a bit much. We could ask Sebastian. Yeah, he's supposed to be rather talented.
I'm gone.
Oh, you're still running around here.
All right.
Wow, that is delaying you a whole lot. Nope. Can't do anything with you, Wharton. Yeah, it's talking to Ebb Creekness. Any other named harmoniums that we can talk to? Yeah, this was the print shop, I believe. Love isn't the devourer of time himself. Do you actually want something? Alright, burn up this love letter. But it'll cost you, though, let's call it, 100 coins. Yeah, here you go. It's only 100 coins. Takes your money he thinks for one, and selects a perfumed sheet of paper from a drawer in the desk. He scribbles a few vacuous love-struck lines on it, in a flowery, elegant script, and this will do. Did we get it? Yeah, there it is. Okay.
All right. All right.
Mr. Skullman.
Done.
Oh, did you actually leave? Oh no, you're right here. Reveal of his healing powers. That is a very good heal. Otherwise, no actual remove curse. Yeah, a lot of priest items, but yeah, priests, they learn differently. Yeah, the whole thing is not copying spells. Some questions? No, okay. Alright, Anna.
Why not? Got it.
Alright, more skulls. What do you expect?
Got it.
And even more skulls.
I'm gone.
Alright, might have to attack him. Oh, this is a coffin maker's place.
All right.
Right, do you train warriors? And then questioning about this place. Sebastian is not offering anything new. Right. Can't enter there because we're not a faction member. Greetings, questions, moment your time. Yeah, something with that. Oh, there's a way through here. Alright, so maybe there's something in the Clerks board we can do.
I'm gone.
Anyone with a name standing out here? Items placed are in Curio Gallery, Apothecary, Curiosity Shop, Silk Fest Hall, and Taylor. Can see if there's something in here that might help. Aylwin, you have anything special? Tulsa, the woman occasionally looks up from her cup of wine to scan surrounding patrons and passerbys. Those features are elegantly exotic, and her eyes, a brilliant golden color, catch the light sparkling as she looks about. Greetings. She regards you carefully for a moment before replying. She speaks slowly and carefully, avoiding direct eye contact with you. I, Aylwin, return your greetings. Looking for someone? She nods, staring wistfully at your cup. Namel is her name, a friend of mine. Aylwin, I, Aylwin, work for her in this place and wonder why she hasn't come to meet Aylwin yet.
Updated.
Alright, can help her. You would do this. She looks up from her cup, smiling, and you are suddenly overcome with a sense of hope and joyous gratitude. Seeing you tense up, she covers her mouth and averts her eyes once more, and the feeling fades to nothing. I, Aylwin, thank you. Right, so you have some ability. What? Kind stranger, she bites her lower lip. I will know not of which you speak. Very well, if you say so. What does Nabel look like? She appears as I, Elwyn, do, with raven hair and eyes of bright violet. Alright, keep an eye out for Namel. Ellebrand, this old woman examines you closely with her sharp gray eyes. First your face, then your arms and various tattoos. Greetings, scarred one. Come to speak with Ellebrand, Davy. Come to have your fortune told me out for a paltry 5 coins. Go for it. Ellebrand places your coins in her belt pouch and takes your hands. She quietly studies your palms, frowning deeply at long last she speaks. Some of her folks are what's called fateless, you see. They wander through their lives, doing as they see fit, creating their own destinies. You have no fortune to tell, scarred one. Not at all. I have nothing to tell you, and so here is your coin. She returns your 5 coppers. I speak of things mundane, scarred one. Hold on one moment, scarred one. Ellebrand reaches out, touching her arm. My mother gave me something once long ago. A scroll sealed with wax. A hooded man had entrusted to her. I said that man, such as ye, would one day unwittingly come to claim it. Here, have ye take it now. Interesting. Ellebrand shakes her head, frowning. I do not know. She was sworn never to read the thing, and I obeyed her request to leave the seal unbroken myself. The man had paid her handsomely to take the scroll, but warned her of the direst consequences should she open it. That feels like a trap. Oh, what are we supposed to do with this sphere? And you can't use that. So I haven't found a use for this. Might just be to sell then. Bad feeling about things as if opening and reading the scroll could be somehow dangerous. That's okay, we got the power of autosave and quick save. Got the carry. This that one after. This is an odd fold. This is an old, fading, innocuous looking parchment scroll bound with a single red ribbon, smelling faintly of mildew. The ribbon is held in place with a plain wax seal. Break open and read. The scroll contains a few lines of shaky calligraphy and a strange rune. Calligraphy reads, "This may not kill you, but it will slow you down, I am sure. Stop chasing me, you thieving bastards. It's my body. My mind. Now, die." Oh, an angry past incarnation. The red suddenly throbs, and the entire scroll begins to dissolve into a stinking black mess. The fluid seeps directly into the flesh of your hands. In seconds, and the magical hemotoxin begins to run your blood into black bile. For a moment, you clutch at yourself, howling in agony, and the pain subsides. You have survived whatever horrible magic was placed upon the scroll. Oh, she just autocast. Really unnecessary.
May my faith lend me strength.
Boulevard, also known as Wanker City.
Yes?
Bit of a waste. Sensory touch. What is this one? Oh, okay. Heal others. It's like the blood bridge. Then the kiss. 10 uses. Right, so can use this, drain her HP, and then use kiss to replenish.
I'm gone.
Anything more on that note? No. Right, where the skull, it was trapped. I don't know what to say, Scarred One. You start by saying how exactly you came by the thing. As I told you, Scarred One, it was given to me by my mother. A hooded man had given it to her some 50 years past, bearing a well but bidding her to never outrate it, whatever the circumstances. The brand sighs, looking away from it. These are magic. She was powerful in the art, but frightened of this man just the same. She had said his eyes, all she could see from really hinted at madness, and the flesh around them was puckered and gray, like yours. I know nothing more of him. Yep. Trapped from the past to life.
Done.
We saw evidence that some of his past lives were a bit on the insane side. Most more did say that sometimes they tried to crack him open because they thought he was their skull.
All right.
I'm here.
Cloud, are you in the way?
Into your path is mine.
Aye, what? Might as well.
Oh, you already did. Or just never locked.
All right.
Slabesh the Onyx, you look magical. Tall man, dressed heavily in crimson robes, has a sharp pinched features. He bows regally as you approach him. Salabesh, oft called Salabesh the Onyx, future mage tutor for the Festival. You've business with me, I take it. No questions. Oh, what? Not the word and the like, I hope. Plenty more common folk can answer such questions, and I just as soon direct you to one of them. What do you mean by future mage tutor of Festival?
My journal.
It's a prestigious position to be an official tutor in one of the Festival's training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of mage's tutor, but the title currently is in possession of the Lady Thorncombe. If only I could somehow prove that I'd be a superior tutor. Right, maybe we could talk to her about that curse. It's what we call the Onyx. Longtail, which I'll shorten to save my breath. In my youth, I was once called Salabesh the Golden, where I was said to have a heart of gold, small, hard, and yellow. Well, I cursed the fool who started that so that he would only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. Fun. The Onyx appellation along the same lines as the Golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I'm a much kinder fellow now, far less prone to lay curses and the like. Not certain if I deserve that name any longer. Alright, you cursed him so that what? Oh yes, you heard right. Salabesh sighs happily and chuckles himself. That sort of thing is why I'm known as the Master of Curses. Oh, okay. Master of Curses, perhaps you could help me. Help you? Doubtful. Perhaps you could respond. He sighs, shaking his head. Well, perhaps I could. What troubles you? Alright, double murder sense. Curse me? Double murder sense. Ha, that sputtering moon calf could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. Salabesh frowns. But I'm past all that now. No longer my sort of thing, you see. I really don't know what I could do for you. After all, it's his curse. Not the sort you find on an item or some such. You know, that you could remove it with simple magics. Oh. Not the sort you'll find on an item or some such, you know, that you could remove with simple magic. You'll have to remove it, and willingly. What would you teach me a curse then that I could use on him? Well, I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know, and besides, even a single curse would take one a long while to learn, more time than I care to spend on. I don't want to pay him. Perhaps you just worried your curses aren't good enough to best him anymore. You what? About the ridiculous. Now look here, you knuckle-dragging sack of scars. Salabesh the Onyx is a master of curses, and there's no other. Why, I could give you but a single phrase that would render that nincompoop's cursing wholly impotent. Skeptical. That's it. You made it. You made me do it. Salabesh utters a string of impossible syllables, words of power, which you note mentally for later using a jumble. There, see, see what that does to him, and tell me Salabesh the Onyx isn't the master curse. Alright.
My journal.
We'll do just that.
Done.
Still haven't found his head though. Oh there, Mr. Montague, where are you? We have that fake love letter to deliver. About Juliet. Over speaking in the brothel, she's having an affair, you know. I'll speak falsely. I would have the present me prove before I took that claim as true. I found this letter. Here, read them. He takes the letters and reads them over. Alas, 'tis true, she has found another who loves her passionately. Ah, heartache is a sensate's life, I think. I shall move on to another love and let this other suitor have her, considering the passion of his words. He was rather quick to give up. So this was all a ruse, and what does thou speak of? He's trying to trick him into being more passionate. Why did she not simply say anything? Yeah, why didn't she? I don't think it really occurred to her. This may have been easier for her. Apparently not. So, what should be done? Turn about? I say ignore the chit. Act distant and unconcerned. That'll spice things up considerably. Truly. Trust me, kid. Start ignoring her, create some friction, leave them wondering, and they'll be clawing all over to discover what the matter is. Right, Chief? These are a whole lot of bad ideas. And certainly nothing will go wrong for the Juliet and the Montague. Yes, she'll think something's wrong, and for once, you'll be playing the game rather than being the target. Alright, I like the sound of that very much. Alright, good luck then. For all to thee as well, sir, now some things to tend to. Should we meet again, we might speak more of the matter. I feel like things aren't going to go well. Well, not our business. Alright, here you go, have a curse. Jumble stares at you with a somewhat skeptical expression as you speak the arcane syllables of Celebration curse. I don't want to awkward silence as thou mage, no sign of this should have happened, and the evil grin spreads across his face. He opens his mouth to retaliate with another curse of his own, only to realize he has no voice. Celebration's curse has removed Jumble's ability to speak, thereby destroying the Sesates' ability to curse others. He clutches his throat, panic welling in his eyes. It looks like the tables are turned, Jumble. What do you think will happen when anyone you've ever cursed finds out you can't speak or curse anymore? Jumble drops to his knees, a pleading expression in his eyes. He looks raged and bursts into tears. What do you want the curse to place on me? I swear to never curse another who didn't mean you harm. Jumble puts his hand over his heart and nods vigorously. Trust him. Jumble sighs with relief as you remove Celebration's curse from him. He in turn removes his own and your hiccups finally. He then bows humbly and casts his eyes to the floor. Yeah, what about Reekland? Jumble nods, pouting with a wave of his hand, removing Reekland's curse.
Knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Nice, got that taken care of. Gonna have to go and visit him again.
My blade has shifted.
Yep, fighter stuff. And I believe that is it for this place. Well, for now. Oh yeah, we still have to find the drink with the river sticks. Okay, what do you have for the apothecary? You see a wall-eyed fellow whose skin seems to writhe and ripple across his entire body. He is smacking his chapped lips with a blotched tongue. As you watch, his right eye moves independently to the left, focusing on you. A second later, the left one flicks to look at your way, then reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks. A strange gurgling comes from his throat. Fascinating. Greetings. The man gives you a lopsided grin and points at himself with his right thumb. Pestilon called the alchemist. He points at himself again, this time with his left index finger. The name's killing him. Need you something. Really, two people. So are you alright? I am. His throat closes for a moment, then relaxes. A large green glowing pustule suddenly bursts from the side of his neck. Something you needed then, sir. His throat clenches again, and a wave of quivering flesh swells the blistering green pustule back beneath the skin of his throat. He coughs violently for a moment, then seems to relax. Right, maybe he shouldn't be trying this product. May I ask what happened to you? Left eye rolls upward in exasperation. The right eye looks askance. Too much to drink. Too much of what? Potions. I drank too many potions. His mouth slides down beneath his chin. His left nostril forms another one. The most I ever drank, that's for certain. Of polymorphin they were and brewed in limbo. Alright, anything we can do to help? The man's eyes turn inwards to look at each other, then back to you. Dunno, he shudders. The mouth below his chin moves up to envelop the one his nostril formed. That sounds horrendous. Sort of thing happens quite often. We can't seem to help but sample the stock. If you find a way to help, the two of us would be grateful. As his mouth curls downward, a frown, he shakes his head. Work in the dark room all day, I do. He shudders violently. Suddenly a third eye pops over the bridge of his nose. Left one shifts sideways, and the new eye takes its place. I speak only of the store, sir. That said, the skin of his face seems to eat the new eye, and the left one returns to his old location. Noble spirit, reach a good alignment. Oh, we're good.
I'm gone.
Okay, achievement gained. Oh, can we use this now? Oh, lawful good. Yeah, I think we're neutral good. We need to do more evil. Yeah, neutral good.
Done.
That wasn't a quest, right? No, I feel like we've seen that name before. Oh, again, this is actually a quest. Yeah, but where did we see Namel?
All right.
Oh, fall from grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. Truly pleasure to see you. What do I owe the honor to your visit? I thought that you really trafficked among our kind anymore. She glances at you for a moment and with a faint sneer. Or is your assignment here almost finished? I don't know what assignment you are referring to, Vrishika, though your presence here brings with it many questions. At last I heard you were a standard bearer of the company of the Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? She replies, curtly firing a question back like an arrow. By choice, and you, where will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man. Vrishika smiles, as if saving the words. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous and virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mrs. Grace is among the greatest. She turns to Fluff from Grace. Are you not? You would not think that a score thousand years of slavery had left their scars. Fluff from Grace speaks with a coldness you have never heard before. There almost becomes ice as she dissects Vrishka with her gaze. That's enough. Very well, though you are the ones who come into my emporium. Vrishka looks at you. Welcome back here. Here to buy something. Yes, we are. Exotic items. Okay, Fiend's Tongue. Gorgon Salve. Yeah, Gorgon Salve sounds like something to undo petrification. Yeah, don't recall petrification being an issue at the moment. Monster Jug sounds like just might be sort of like that one box that we found in Act 1. Or not Act 1, but in the Hive. Think about the front. Baby oil. Chocolate closet. Go to sink. Conceivable Davis tears. Elixir of horrific separation. Sounds horrible, but I think that might be what we need to separate those two. Examine a bottle labeled as Elixir of horrific separation. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed a darker half, a side of her which took control at times and bade her to do awful things. The potion was to have split the darker half away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy Clears, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I'd charge you only 200 copper commons. Oh, okay. Pretty cheap. Okay, about the back. Stained lens. Emperor's ring. Rune-covered Aelstein. Tattered ragdoll. Okay, what's this one? Examine a stained ground. The glass lens, the width of your hand, held in brush seal ring. A small geared protrusion comes off the ring, making it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine. And it smells faintly of horrible perfume. Rishka holds it up for you. I have no idea what this really is, but Ray is fairly proper magic. An old soldier named Geesis brought it up to me from the lower plane battlefield. He murdered his own men in order to escape his tour duty there, and brought me a number of interesting items he collected over the course of the campaign. I collected mostly as a conversation piece, though you may have it for 149 coppers if you'd like. Yeah, some cheap items. Oh yeah, it says we can actually see what these are. Example seems to be a fiend's tongue floating in jar of brine. There's a fiend's tongue, a cornigans, I think. Sounds familiar, I think, but who really knows? It's said that placed into the mouth of any living being, any living thing, it will give the ability to speech, even if there were none before. Oh, okay, we can give that to Echo. Yeah, I thought we had to talk to Delora about that. Okay, so nice that we got that one resolved. Oh, and what's our inventory? Sane lens. Right, can't do anything about that for now. Yeah, stuff is getting displaced now. Oh yeah, I was actually looking for someone to deal with the counter-endless water. Yeah, okay, so that's where we heard Namel from. Alright, so that will take care of two things for us if we find this Namel. Do we know anything with the sphere? No. Okay, Gorian Salve. Yeah, transmutes back to... Yeah, turns stuff from stone to flesh. Don't need that at the moment. What about the monster jug? Jug, some sort of monster trapped in it. Yeah, don't need that one. Maybe it's like that one item from Baldur's Gate 3 that had the spectator. Maybe oil. Examine a number of small bottles, each labeled as baby oil. Richard picks one up and presents it to you. You understand it's a real thing, of course. Thousands of million mortal babies went to making the stuff. Oh, baby oil made from real babies. Oh, we can't actually buy it. Chocolate closet? Examine twisted little creature sculpted out of pure milk chocolate. It looks delicious, doesn't it? Not. Or from the lower plains, these are rare, you know. Quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confections. It's a real closet, a faintish familiar, polymorphed into chocolate by powerful sorcery. Okay, something we maybe we'll need later. Codex of the Inconceivable. That Kuz Vrishka is the Codex of the Inconceivable. All this say it. It's just, well, can't explain it. Mere words simply Months of ice. You can own it yourself for a mere 1,000 copper commons. Inconceivably true. Sounds interesting. And then monster drug. Runs Devastares. Clicked from a Deva who has captured during Bloodward's skirmish. The fiends tormented the risen angel for eons before he at last escaped. Small bottle holds the 12 tears he shed at the time. The price is but 100 copper commons. I don't think we'll need that. Ever's ring. This is Ever's ring of almost invisibility. It makes us wear invisible, but almost. Yeah, sure, why not? Could be useful for Anna. Rune-covered ale stein. An ale mug of unusual manufacture, which keeps its constant and usually beer, of course, icy cold, whatever the surrounding temperature. 299 copper comes and you'll enjoy the frostiest ale you ever had outside of the paraplane of ice. Vertical beer. Might need it for Ignis, considering it's on fire. Yeah, we can use it for him. Anything else in the back? Ragdoll. Replica of the Lady of Pain. Oh, this item. Yeah, she doesn't like being prayed to. Plus 1 to armor class. Okay, Fiend's Tongue, we need that for Echo. Frost Ale Mug. Hold on to that for now. We're just gonna hold on to this. This whole Ruby Cube might not need that anymore. Then we still need to get the stuff identified. Do we have anything else to identify? Oh, hey, random cheese. Let's get those items identified. Okay, just, yeah, slight enchantment on it. Glass Eye. Angelus Eye. Yeah, we're seeing a few of these all over the place. Plus 2 armor class. Plus 2 armor class versus piercing attacks. Alright, can be good. Only used by Modrons. Intoxicates wear, but immune to panic. It is a chance to hit. Okay, what earrings do we have? This one's plus 2 to armor class, usable by mages. This one can be used by anyone. What do you have here? Better opening to locks. Let's give this to Grayson. And this one was probably a sell. Oh, I thought we had our special eye. Okay, guess not. Really, we just popped that right out. Yeah, but we really don't need the detect trap skill bonus. And yeah, there hasn't been much missile attacks. Yeah, just stick with the regular eyeball.
Go ahead and sell some of this junk then. Alright, you have your own few motor run items. Plus 2 damage, plus 2 missile weapons. Plus sent to lore. Okay. Then we got a Modron. You can equip those.
I'm gone.
Let's get that item to Echo.
I'm gone.
Echo's room? No. Where is she? No, it's Juliet. Yeah, Juliet, about your plan. Hunting seemed disinterested or recalled him saying he was bored with things in any case.
Updated my journal.
You look shocked. He said what? But I've been so it appears of my relationship I had the troubles I so desired, and I really missed some of my melancholy. Alright. So we'll see how that progresses, if at all. Oh yeah, then we have to go visit them. Do that? Yeah, we still have that. Echo, where are you? Vivian, Kasai. There you are, Echo. Greetings again. Questions? Why can't you communicate? Do you know the words that will undo the multiverse of spoken? Her eyes wide in surprise. Then she gives you a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shakes her head. Oh, so she does. Emotionally wounded, is that why you can't speak? The train daily shakes her head. Voice caused someone's death or some other tragedy. Closed mouth and frowns after a moment, she shakes her head. Oh, so it's not... Okay, she's not missing her tongue. Right, so we have to ask Dolores still.
Done.
And then apothecary. Let's see how horrific this will be. Both his eyes suddenly snapped a small bottle in your hand. He nods to smack his lips. Right, well, here you are. I actually expect a reward. Left eye rolls back, but the right eye one stays focused on you. Some healing items. Ah, sneezing. Alright, healing items always good. Sigil takes the bottle in both his hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you, while his right eye and hand concentrate on screaming fiercely on the countertop. We can use this to make something that'll fix us right on up. Now, if you give us a moment, when we've got it all worked out, we'll make some healing stuff for a reward. Alright. And it looks like it did work. Vessel. That closely resembles Pestle Kin, though without the crawling skin causing subtle mutations. Greetings again, Sir Moment. What is I, Pestle, can do for you? Alright, yes, of course, your word, I. Let's see now, I'll manufacture them for you, nothing of course, but I'll need the proper ingredients. Known as hard or powdered hematite, or the Herodeva, or a thread from a Samantha robe, or the blood of a regenerating creature, such as a troll, or... Actually, my wounds heal really quickly. Either now, well then, your own blood just might do. Here, give me a sample if you would. Interesting. Got a potion from his own blood. After drank a small quantity of her blood and retrieving the back of the store, also returns with the number of what appear to be a hardened drops of blood placed upon one's tongue. Its clot trumps will heal existing wounds and aid in the prevention of new ones. Okay, so that's how they get those clot charms. Oh hey, 10 of them. Nice. Cockroach charm. Decent boost to armor class. Yeah, I actually got 25 of those now.
I'm gone. Done.
So the next place is... This is the last three. Affix, Home, Art and Curio, Linguist. Oh, then I guess also under Sigil.
All right.
Yeah, a lot of interesting paintings. Surface of Thalassia. I know nothing usual about the surface of the painting. Depicts a shore scene with a wide reddish-orange sun sitting behind a peninsula or a large jetty. Seen though on a ritual is breathtaking. Rude to the artist. Some stained glass. Don't make up that stained glass don't appear to be held together by anything, but rather remain free-floating, mysteriously suspended within the iron frame's boundaries. The shards ripple and move in slow waves, causing bizarre patterns to fluctuate across the window's surface, as various portions of it refract the gallery's light in different directions. A small placard beside the window reads, "Arcadian stained glass window." Touch it. Reach out to touch the undulating glass shards, but find you cannot do so. Your hand stops just short of the surface of the glass. Punch. And bruise our knuckles. Painting shows you an enormous granite keep. It is a thing, long and low, covered in leering gargoyles, suspended in what looks like to be a night sky. A cloud of crimson and violet vapors whirl in the background along the right side of the painting. Backward, which simply reads, "The Library." I wonder if these are going to be any references to any of the D&D settings. What's this one? Dark birds of Acanthus. Several shards of black crystal or ice swirl within the freezing wind that ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks really sharp, touching or grabbing one could be perilous. Placard on that pedestal reads, "Dark birds of Acanthus." Touch. As you reach out to touch one of the whirling shards, your fingers enters icy winds that rise from the pedestal. Instantly, a coat of numbing frost forms around your finger, causing you to momentarily draw back. Grab one. Catch one. You dip the mug into the ice wind, raising from the pedestal, catching the small shard with a slight clang. Here at the mug, you can see that the dark birds are razor sharp, silver black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing. Oh, hey, new bird. Okay, so what do we do with this? Set of 4 paintings which portray an empty beach in the dead of night. They are surrounded. The painting smells faintly brine, and the painted sea seems to ebb and flow across the darkened shore. The placard reads, "Cross the threatened shoreline. Sniff? Smell strong sea air." Place your hand on the painting, not knowing quite what to expect, but it is merely texture of painted canvas that you feel beneath your fingertips. Or painting, just called generic. While the other ones are a bit, well, have something quite a bit interesting to them. Dark cityscape far away of some giant unknown civilization, center of civilization being burned to the ground. The streets of the place are empty, however absent of soldiers to refugees and corpses. A placard reads, "Folly of Udo." Massive cavern interior filled with colorful, faintly luminescent, gigantic fungi. Veiled beneath it, Clangiden. Torture grotesque hooked nosal crone. The hag's flesh is sickly blue-gray color. Her eyes glow red like the embers of a dying fire. The chin long and sharp, just forward in extreme underbite. 2 yellowed canines protrude upwards from her lower jaw like small tusks. The smile upon her withered purplish lips speak of a horrible secret. Placard reads, "Grey Hag of Oinos." As you begin to turn away from the painting, something draws your attention. A strange tingling sensation arises in the back of your mind. A memory beginning to surface. Ooh, memory. You recall standing confused in a maze of briars. The hideous crone for the painting is before you, cackling wildly. You grit your teeth in frustration, wondering why she's laughing at you. "My poor dear lovely man thing," she croons. "Why, that was your first wish. She points a single bony, clawed finger at your forehead. Your temples begin to throb painfully, and you can't remember nothing more. So we wish to forget. Oh yeah, when we were talking to that one storyteller at the brothel, I think it was Mort, told a story. Yeah, about a guy who was supposed to make a wish. He wished to remember, and then he was told to use his last wish, but he didn't remember his what he wished for. And then it's like either wish to forget or wish to remember. Might have wished to remember, and then like she was told that what's his first wish. Yeah, so he wished to remember, but it was horrible, so then he wished to forget, and then he uses his last wish to remember. Right, so Mort told the story about the Nameless One. What's this one? Statue looks like it's about to make some angry proclamation. The sculpture had captured the essence of fury magnificently. The intentional lines around the neck and forehead alone must have taken many long months to get correct. Fine cracks run over the entire statue, and there's a plaque attached to its base. The plaque reads, "The statue is believed to be the final fate of the Aether Syrian sorcerer Gangroi Gaiden, attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers at the height of his dream madness. He was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh to stone. Gangroiden is said to have been frozen with a final awful curse still upon his lips. A curse so terrible that was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man." Right, there was something we could do with this statue. There is the Gorgon Salve we can toss onto him, but then I think we can bring Mort here for it. At one point near his arm, his sections where an entire splinter of stone looks ready to come off. Now, leave the statue alone. We're going to try and revive him. The surface of the painting is a wild collage of vivid colors, ripples constantly as if it were the surface of a pond during a light rain. Reads, Wave Motion Study number 7. Place your palm against canvas. You cannot feel the ripples themselves, although a cool tingling sensation passes through your hand at first contact. The statue, a brilliant ruby statuette, stands on this pedestal carved in the image of a winged humanoid. It figures either demonic or angelic in nature, but it's difficult to tell, just because it reflects the light in the gallery strangely. There's no placard indicating what exactly the statuette is. And the truth is, it's not actually a statuette, it's an actual creature. It's the owner of the gallery. As a horde of a beaten lead, wound with brazen chains. The horde is hardly mangled as if some tremendous force had crushed it. Jagged blades protrude along its length, almost as if it were meant to be used as a club by some gigantic creature. As well as a battle horn, a placard mounted beneath the horn reads, Cleansing Horn of Acheron. Try to blow it, try as you might, you cannot get no sound to issue from the massive horn. Your lips come away from the mouthpiece tasting blood, smoke, and metal. Randomly putting your mouth on random items. Ivana. Painting of tall black cliffs against a blood red sky that looks to be a figure hid among the crags of the cliffs, but whenever you squint at the painting to try and make them out, the image fades to nothing. Placard reads, Outland Raiders. Someone hidden inside the painting? Painting an abstract work of green and purples writhe and ripples as it's watched. Closer examination reveals that the actual painting image is changing, rather than the canvas itself. Placard states, Moments glance from the walls of Mokma. You place your hand upon the painting. As you had suspected, it is not that the canvas is physically moving, but that the painted image itself is changing. Yes, and these days we just have monitors. Alright, what's this one? It shows what looks to be an infinitely long stream of billows green gas stretching off into the darkness. The horizon of a placid rocky plain can be seen in the lower right-hand corner of the painting. One is given the impression that the head of a green cloud is soaring to strike upon it. It reads, Azoth at the consumption of Nagar. And last one. An animated bloody iron chain coiling around and coiling itself. The chain itself seems to be bent and weaved like the spine of a snake. A small placard reads, A chitin's animated chain from Jangly Hyter. Right, touch the chain. Chain is slightly warm to touch as if it were alive. Notice that various barbed tiny hooks, needles, and other small sharp bits are welded along the chain's length. Hellraiser. Not getting feedback.
What are you looking at, Skull?
Alright, random conversation.
I thought you were good looking, but I was mistaken.
That tongue of yours is gonna get your nose broken.
But he doesn't have a nose. Alright, Ivana. Before he's a well-dressed elderly woman in a gown of peach-colored and golden thread. She stands quietly, her hands folded together firmly, and nods in your direction. It is then that you notice that she has no pupils. Her eyes are entirely white. Greetings, sir. I'm Ivana. Welcome to my Galleria. Feel free to look about, spending as much time here as you like. Should you have any questions regarding any of the pieces, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, sir, your voice is heavy with age and wounds. Would you like me to kind of experiment to touch your face? Alright, go ahead. Yubana smiles gently, running her old hands over the skin of your face. She frowns, looking slightly puzzled. So many scars, both old and new. They seem to. She tries to the side of your throat, blushes, and pull away. Pardon me, sir. I was curious to see how far they went. It's fine, and therefore my whole body is scarred. Yubana nods. Alright. She went a bit far, apparently. You can ask her about the dodecahedron. You want to run your fingertips over the engraved lettering upon the journal. No, I have not. You do well to ask a proper linguist. Yeah, I already have some idea on that one. What about the cube-like toy creature? We already found about this one. It's a portal. I just need to play around with it, which we should be doing after this. It's more than just a well-crafted toy Modron, and that's for certain. It will be some sort of puzzle box or portal key. Yeah, we already know about the Modrons. Alright, about the pieces. Yeah, the ruby statuette. That piece was found in the cathedral in the fertile fields of Elysium on the first layer. Moria, the Untroubled, where it bordered the river Oceanus. The name of the piece is not known, but the skilled craftsmanship are believed to be one of the most striking examples of gem crafting in the plains. The mere way in which the piece captures, distills, and enhances the light through its facets is part of its breathtaking wonder. It seems to bring to light the possible ideological connection between even the most evil and purest beings in the multiverse. Fascinating. Okay, so it's not some sort of living creature. Okay, dark birds.
Updated my journal.
All of them were chipped from the great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plane of Ocanthus. You know about this tapestry. It is said that the sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx, and that the recollections of all that have plunged into Styx memory-destroying waters are still lie frozen within the ice. In the waters of Styx destroyed memories, would the ice from Ocanthus do the same? Could only assume so. So yes. Alright, so we have a way to deal with Merriman then. Not sure how he's going to actually drink a ice bird, but yeah, I guess he will. And if it kills him, we can just get the key off his body. Right. Another piece. Screaming Man. The statue is believed to be the final fate of either Syrian sorcerer Gangriden, attacked by Conclave. Yeah, we saw that on the plaque. Yeah, it said the fear of the Christ was enough to blister the flesh from the bones of those that heard it, and that it can even shatter the stones themselves. Yeah, I think if we use the Gorgon salve on it, and Mort is there, Mort can boost his taunt. Let's see, about the chain. Kaitis move about the city of chains as spiders upon webs, adorning chains woven tightly around the bodies. Kai's business of power, known as the gift of chains, which allows us to manipulate chains with the minds. It is believed that my gallery's chains was animated during a battle in which the Kite controlling it was slain with a cursed hammer, sliced its life's essence, and then passing into the chain itself. Right, another piece. Paintings. Okay, well, ask about the Raider one. Interesting piece. The painter managed some most interesting effect with the forms of the cliff shadow. The one who brought me this piece told me she found it in an abandoned camp in the Outlands. The original painter was never found. Presumably, they were slain by the same raiders whose image they captured in the painting. Okay, thought there'd be more to it. What about? Yeah, the Grey Hag. This is a portrait of a rabble puzzle well. Very likely the most evil hag ever to have terrorized the Grey Wastes. No, okay, we can't get more from it. Okay, let's buy the Gorgon salve.
All right.
Still no sign of the mill. Oh, do we have space for it? Yes, we do. Okay, got that. Wait, then we still need to...
All right.
Yeah, we need to talk to Grace. First... What are they doing here? I shine so... Yeah, kind of scrambled. Or it might be coincidence. Well, before we deal with that.
Done.
Oh yeah, Martin the Headless. Yeah, we're supposed to find your head, I think. Spencer, you know anything about Merwin? I don't think you do. No. Oh, sensoriums. Yeah, those are a thing. There are 2 public sensoriums. Oh, there are 2. The public sensorium, where visitors may use the Sensory Stone for anywhere. Yeah, 10 and 50 commons, and then privates. Okay, let's go with the public one first. I knew there was some place like this. Lady Thorncombe. Right, you were the mage tutor. I wonder if you could have helped with the curse. Namel. No Namel. Needle green shell stone is securely fastened upon the pedestal that it rests.
I'm gone.
Do we have to talk to the guides first? Are your cheese one century stones? Are there more than a dozen standard sensations available, as well as 6 more extravagant experiences? These of a standard stone is 10 copper commons, the more involved ones cost 50. Right, a whole lot of these. The coast is festering jealously, bitter loathing, pure glee. Right, that's a whole lot of things. Let's try festering jealousy. Something you shall want to use is 1 smaller chambers, 2 rooms clockwise from the stairwell. Blue color, so this one.
I'm gone.
Alright, begin cessation. Philip Curl as a fair-haired young hero, armor gleaming like a polished silver mirror, once again enters the tavern. Hanging like a little cloak on a wild pig, he surveys your patrons with a pair of eyes like sea gems and a smile that says the serving wench is swooning. You set the mug you're cleaning down and ruffle loudly, thinking of what it'd be like to turn him upside down and shove him into a rain barrel. Stir yourself with experience. Experience seems to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory of your own. Feel as if you gained something from using the sensory stone. Right, there's going to be a whole lot of small XP then. Alright. Unavoidable pain. 1 room clockwise. Greenish yellow. Okay, a whole lot of easy XP. Doesn't seem that story relevant, so just not going to read them. Two rooms clockwise. Okay, so just reusing the same stones over again. How many of these are there? So 7 of the first one, maybe 7 of the next one. So 14. All 750 XP each. Yeah, pretty decent amount. See. Number 5, consuming impatience. Any other guides? Supernatural lust. How fun. Oh, succubus time. leaving your body but a soulless husk. How pleasant. Oh yeah, speaking of succubi. Grace.
Yes?
Okay, we can actually ask her about that then.
Yes?
No, we can't ask her about the little confrontation. Alright, continuing on with this. Maybe we'll get a memory out of this. Or maybe it'll just be XP. Oh, this is a long one. Bitter loathing. Venomous tears of pain brimming in your narrow yellow eyes. You gather the tattered remains of your small scaled red wings off the floor. You almost back out of Groba's study, gritting your needle-like teeth beneath sealed lips. Sure, you only have spotting on, at least among devils, but that's no cause for a pit fiend to tear your wings off because he doesn't like the message you brought him. What will your Galagon master do now? He certainly can't say anything to Groba. And what use is a Spider-God without its wings? Probably get cast into the pit of flame for incompetence. Vengeance out of the question, there's little to do but shake a clawed fist and hate. Hate Groba with all the loathing your hard little black devil's heart can muster. So much hate, but not as much as a certain machine. Okay, next one. Yeah, pure glee. Let's start with the small one, and then we just have the larger one next. I probably should go a little bit slower. Yeah, that way if someone's watching on YouTube, they can pause it. Really transformed as a small four-limbed fleshy thing. Okay, now for the fancy ones. Yeah, looks like it's just gonna be the same thing as those. Yeah, so one of these three rooms and then just cycles between, yeah, two per room. First room counterclockwise. Alright, so how complicated are these ones? Oh, full-on stories. But still a whole lot of text. Not superstar relevant. Shock and arise to seething vengefulness. Bit shorter than the last one. A new platinum orb. No, wrong one. That would be the gold orb. Well, the yellow sphere. Slowly dawning horror. Oh, vampire. Drink so good that they had no themselves be enslaved for it. Right. Indescribable frustration. Oh yeah, we bought the Codex of Inconceivable. What you had first taken to be a rather unassuming book is held close by a tiny brass lock. It's actually bound in strange leathers and enchanted bronze. This was simply the Codex of the Inconceivable. You unlock the book's bindings and open it. As you glance over the tome's contents, your jaw drops. You stand spellbound, flipping through its pages. Its contents are simply too much to be described. Mere words seem powerless to explain the wonders it holds. That was... What was it, Chief? Alright, show him the Codex. Mort floats over your shoulder to examine the Codex's contents. His eyes nearly pop from his sockets as they scan the pages. Ooh, but... Wow. You stand thoughtfully a moment, looking down at the Codex before closing it and reverently putting the tome away. Nice XP. Anyways, back to the stones. Crown of Hayfawn. Okay, battling Medusa. And the Medusa accepts her fate. Oh, the Medusa does not accept her fate. So she won. She was nice about it. Well, gentle, at least. Oh, not that one. That was supposed to be indescribable frustration. That's an important secret. Long live the Empress. Oh. So the real Empress is dead. Got replaced.
I feel stronger.
Yes, you do. Right, one more. Lycanthropy. This would turn to a werebearer. You were going to get it cured, but you became a bit too fascinated. And then you lost yourself in the transformation. And then the level up. Right, another point here. Surprising that are mortal men. I have no idea how we got that much charisma. Alright, let's go to intelligence. So much intelligence. Right, what do we get? Yeah, I really could get to level 9 spells. Yeah, I know this game isn't supposed to be that long, but when exactly are we going to get those extra spells? That Lady Thorcombe, whatever your name was. Where did you go? Where did you go? There you are. This comely middle-aged woman is wandering about dreamily as someone really chew on her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She is dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled. Greetings, She takes a thumb from her mouth, smoothing back a strand of hair that's fallen from her eyes. Very well, ask what you wish. She sounds apathetic. As you begin to ask her question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying you any attention. Very well, ask what you wish. She is quite absent-minded. Yeah, and it's just circling back and, well, all the way around again. Okay, we got this.
All right.
Let's go to the... My tensoriums. The private one.
All right.
Quell, no Namel. Alright, so 3 of these. Week-long hunting trek across the forest of Arborea. So are these gonna be the same thing? You're standing in a circle of white tents deep in the woods somewhere. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation in the back of your skull. Starting to melt into color smear, then slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash in the half darkness. Matt smiles with his features. I knew you'd come. Oh, who are you? Oh, don't you know? Didn't all those filthy lying thrice be damned journals tell you who I am? Those journals that were so conveniently left for me when I woke. Those journals that called me an incarnation. Ha, burn them all I did. All I've found. Right, so you're one of my earlier incarnations. Crosses his arms and looks away. If he had put stock in such trash, yes. What do those lying journals say? They spoke lies. Lies as lies. Nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself. Other incarnations of preserving their experiences in writing so later lives could benefit. Thieves, it's my life. Mine. Y'all want to steal my body and you won't have it. Right. Crazy. So where am I? All this, he gestured around him, snickering. Just a little trap is all. I realize that killing you with body thieves might not be enough. I might have to trap you and snare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of this sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note the rather sparse surrounding I've left for you. All to help the madness set in. Good and quick while your flesh rots away. Okay then, some questions. Your earlier incarnation crosses his arms and looks away indignantly, saving for a few more tufts of hair on his head. He's identical to you. Even his arms have most of the tattoos yours do. Okay, so did you create the trap dodecahedron? I don't know what you're babbling about here. Alright, it was me. Brilliant, wasn't it? Did you play with it a bit? Lose a finger or an eye, I hope? Okay, so the dodecahedron might not be anything then. Well, that's a bit disappointing. So, what about the tattoos? No, he looks distraught. That one incarnation, that practical one did. I tried to burn them off, but the skin regenerates with the tattoos still on them. I tried to turn them off, stain them with acid. I hate them. Right, but why? His eyes flicker uncontrollably. It is maddening to feel the eyes upon you, reading your body like a book. Right, read the tattoos. His eyes grow wild. Stop reading me. He tries to calm himself with his arms, turning away from you. Well, keep reading them. The figure's eyes grow wilder. Stop. I'm warning you. He turns away from huddling up to cover more of his body. You see on his back the list of tattoo warnings that Mort once read to you on the mortuary. There's, however, one line at the bottom that Mort has neglected to read aloud. Don't trust the skull. Yeah, we already saw that at the tomb. Previous incarnation grows more and more frantic as you keep peering at him. I'm warning you for the last time, stop. Yeah, you can't threaten me. You're recorded memory apparition. I'll just keep reading them until you let me out. That was like a madman, thrashing wildly, clawing at his arms and frothing at the mouth. Out. And like that, everything ends. You find yourself standing in Sensorium once more, slightly befuddled but quite unharmed. Not that smart, is he? Can you get another visit? Though you'll be drawn back to an insane early incarnation trap. Okay, what about this one? Anything interesting with this one? Longing. Close your eyes and blink, reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears. You welcome the terrible sensation of drowning as the sensation rolls through you. Stirring your breast, a hunger buzzes like a serpent biting into your heart. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to be anything special. Oh, Echo. Only you. Your eyes stop home is his voice. You whirl. And Yasi stands powerful in the shadows, and he strides into light with a different kind of globe, and you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returned. His face was stern, but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. I'll return for you. Oh, it's Danara's Hearthstone. Only you can help me. But it's wrong for me to ask you for your help. Speak, Danara, yet you, it is you. Gray-skinned statue striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in the knife blades. The wounds, the tattoos horrible, yet you see through Danara's eyes, and she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your figure, and she sees you in such a light, such terrible longing light. Or she, how can she feel such? Alright, try to refocus yourself. Feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man standing from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Danara's experience, but at the same time it is also yours. I ask too much of you to accompany me, Danara. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words, but they are a surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill without a trace of emotion. With every word you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing that the stricken girl will see next through her long and stained eyes. And who are you, that person? That man twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her. Like bolts from a ballista piercing from breast her, yet she sees our only relief in your return. How can she feel and not know you mean to? Alright, confusing. I've come to ask for forgiveness, Danara. I shall return to you as soon as I'm able. Alright, so he was a scammer. Completely conned her into working with him. And yeah, being emotionally invested. Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding until you're facing yourself again, trying to speak to warn Danara that it's not a man but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Danara. You're a tool to him. Until he needs to, but Danara speaks and you can't stop her. I place myself in 1,000 dangers and have embraced eternity for you, my love. I'm not afraid. Listen to me. I will accompany you through the plains themselves though the plains themselves should bar the way. Feel yourself shattering relief and satisfaction. His satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, always knowing, and her mission of love is like the slamming of portcullis across her heart. Trapped, she is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. The way is dangerous, you have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief with the end of longing, yet longing for him, more at his words, not noticing his manipulations. All you need to be is strong, and his path shall be one with yours. Thoughts are like fire, where you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear, you would die for him. Hey, just like the player manipulating their love interests in these types of games. Take Be strong, my love. I will. Her words slide off him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with his poison, has been replaced by the serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned carefully, so carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Arna, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing less of the same for you. You might be required to make some sacrifice at that final terrible word. Feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm, he means you harm. For you are her, and he means to hurt you. Yet you need her to be harmed, and you want to scream at her that she's in danger. Run. Run, Diana, for his eyes unmake all things, and of course, my love, life is sacrifice that I have learned. You, she, her. You speak her the words, and in it you feel yourself dying inside. You're a spectator, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are death and sentence. Yet still she speaks, unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy of my father's keeping, my love. Ask for the 6th, the 3rd, the K, and the S in it. Bequeath everything to you. It's not much, but with it I left. Interesting. So, is that at the storage then?
Updated my journal.
You, him, a wave of irritation washes over you. Clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle even when you do not prompt her? Must she? But no. No, keep the irritation inside when only a trace slips out. Come now, can I die, Dara? There is no need for such foolishness. Her, you, she's overcome with fear that revolts you. And the fear wells up inside her. You had to watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. You must know the reason and know the wisdom behind them, so he's impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know I can often act foolishly, my love, but you said yourself that you can't forget things if you are badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself.
Updated my journal.
Oh. You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze through her firm brow and worried desperation. Yet she has acted as you expected, that there is something in what she says. Perhaps I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave anything here in some safe that could be of some use on your journey. Her illusion is shattered just for a moment. You watch silent as emotion falls to the ground, splintering and like silver glass. Some use. Such a casual statement, yet even Darna sees, and you hope, just for a moment, you hope that she sees him for what he is, the serpent. And your hope dies as in Darna's eyes, the emotion is rebuilt. The shivers being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt, but the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him the legacy is important, but it isn't. It's everything. The legacy, my love, it's just a few things to help you remember. It's like the words falling on Darna, so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow his arcing path. Legacy, the things you do, Darna, such romantic gestures, no matter. No, you. Darna, you have driven him away again like you did the night before. Feel the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is a softness of hisses, yet he does not hear. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love, for yourself, or for anyone you would want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift, yet this time delusion holds. And the serpent is cloaked, the serpent is cunning, and it shall not reveal itself until it strikes. I like it for myself, not likely. The things I would leave for myself will not be safe in some advocate's office, Diana. But enough of this, I must leave. He is leaving, you must make him remain, and experience the world around you, terrible, spiraling towards the final scene. The question she wants to ask, don't ask it, Diana, don't ask it, be silent, be silent. So much sneezing, my love, before you go. His anger's irritation, what now, girl? What now, you meaning banshee? Before I go, it looks like I'm in no danger of that. Come there now. Can't these questions wait for the moon? There's much. She's desperate drowning to say it. Say it and you speak it. Echo, do you want me to come with you, my love? The rush of emotion dies your mind. This is the words you are about to speak are true. But the truth is not the truth that she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course he wants you to come with him. You understand clearly, too clearly. He has invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There's a cold silence in his mind, the hissing of a thought, and a response sharp and deadly like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly unburdened by emotion. I love you, Daranara. I want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance, but it is the shadow of a truth. The serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see you want to call out, but she's crying with joy, even as cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. Emotion washes over you like you are drowning, and you need to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot, and tear yourself away from the experience. And you scream as you tear your hands from the stone. Bloody tears are rushing from your eyes, running in streams down your arms, your hands, to coat the stone, blood, her blood. You can't warn her, you can't stop crying. Fall from grace. So the fall from grace is the hair, and her touch is gentle like silk as she brushes away tears away from your eyes. Even as you feel the screams welling up within you, she shushes you, cradling your face through your bloody tears. Really bloody tears, quite extreme. I can't bear it, I can't get it stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. I wonder if this reaction is because of our alignment. If we had been neutral or evil, that would have changed. Fall from grace looks into your eyes and she nods sadly in understanding, and that is the nature of longing, desire for that which you cannot change or possess. She studies you, withdrawing her hand now soaked in your blood. Will you be alright? Yes, just need a moment. Brothel, fall from grace, steps back. We will continue when you're ready. Take a breath and try to collect your breath. As much as you want to hurl the memory of experience from you, you hold it fast because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience. It was Daranara's experience, but because it was you, the memories flooded you and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that? That a shade of you. Turns this only. That was a lot of XP. Reminds me of this movie I saw where they could record people's memories, and there was an illegal mark.
You have any sisters?
Thousands.
Give me a moment to be delirious with joy.
Maybe succubi. You shouldn't really be hanging around with them. But yeah, the movie, don't remember the title. Yeah, they could record memories, and yeah, there were two versions. Yeah, the recorded memories let you experience everything about a guy investigating about like a black market for the recording devices, where people would record crimes and sell those. That particular guy who was trying to chase had recorded himself attacking women, but when he did that, he would put the device linked from him to the woman. That way then they'd experience what he experienced when he attacked them. Yeah, I remember seeing two versions of that. One was a bit more graphic than the other. But yeah, the whole Sensory Stone experience was reminding me of that. It's also like that, the breakdances from Cyberpunk. I mean, sure, there are probably other media that use that same idea. Still though, nice seeing, well, interesting seeing that idea repeated other places. And that was a whole lot of reading. Let me take a quick break and I'll be right back.
What you be wanting now?
Alright, let's this last stone.
All right.
So, will this be anything specific or will it be a generic messenger? As the stone, green exterior sharpens, clashing brightness, becoming more than you can bear, so much so you close your eyes to shut it out. As you close your eyes, you feel the skin along your arms become numb, as if pulsation is being bled from. Tired, so tired you try to blink, yet the darkness remains. Lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You're sitting on what appears to be a dirt floor, and around you the smell of coppery blood and herbs. Why are you here? You came here to what? Your memory fails you. You feel a growing panic beginning to well up within you. Where to get your bearings? Ah, awake now, are you? Questioning all done. The voice is in a woman's, thick and scratchy, as if it's trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something is wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue and your eyes. What's wrong with your eyes? Listen. Now see me, ye did. I spoke, ye did. And poorly, so the price have you paid, The crone sounds amused. Then her tone drops sharply. No more of your questions, now you will listen, and you will remember my words. For in minding me, you shall live. She hisses. Not if you hear me, or another bit shall I take. Nod. Remember me, traveler. Remember me to a stone, one of the pretty glimmers in your festive hall. You do like a cup, pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who wears a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he will know the knowing of me. Tell him to find me, or if I am not to be found, tell him to come to the glimmer stone, and we shall speak. My precious man and I. The woman pauses and then hisses again. Not if you hear me, ragged thing. Nod. Ah, pretty polite to a listener so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crow's voice trails off as if distracted. You try to speak again, but there is only a sickling noise. What happened? Who's this person? Why are you? And you begin to feel yourself slip into unconsciousness.
Updated my journal.
Your vision clears until you are standing once again before you is a green stone. It looks different than before, more horrid somehow. Oh, and someone's left us a message. Alright, so what would be that Glimmerstone? What would be this thing? Can encounter a horse stone in the private sanatorium in the festival. Clustering stone. Someone being tortured, so he carried the experience back to the festival. Eventually to me, the old woman in the experience said that should I find this stone, I should speak her name. Man, the thing is, I have no idea who this woman is. If only she hadn't torn that guy's eyes out. Now then, about Quell. Well, the man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. There a moment there's a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth and swallows it. His bushy breasted white eyebrows furrow from one, rise and furrow again. Not so much as looking at the man reaches into his twin, pulls out a puce-colored ball, grabs a curious from one that pops into his mouth. Says greeting. The man frowns and waves away, then nods to himself thoroughly as he savors off whatever he puts into his mouth. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and then a violent gag. He spits up a large black fly, which then begins to buzz around the chamber. Men erosion candies be damned, he cries, shaking his fist at the insect he rolls on you. What? Right, questioned. He pops a small red candy into his mouth. He always trips about molesting puce and mages with your ignorant prattle. Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering, the candy shoots from his mouth and chattering, flying to a hierarch to land on the floor with a wet clip. He stares at it sadly.
Alright, sorry about your canyon. It was so tasty too, he mules. He suddenly looks up, nodding, sorry. As you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mage deserves respect. And bashers like you should know the proper place. We have to jump up and down. Proper place, proper place, proper place. He is very rude. I mean, we could get a chocolate closet from him, but should we? Care not, you yeasty beef-footed pig nut. His eyes bulge out and jabs finger. Now off with you, off with you. Do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribute, a gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolate would be nice. Nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic, now be gone. Yeah, chocolate closet.
Updated my journal.
Yeah. Still haven't found that guy's head. And apparently we can't talk to anyone around about that whole stone.
All right.
Now then, merman. Yeah, you're wandering about here. Alright, take this mug. It holds a dark bird. Of Canthus, a sliver of ice from the river 6. It should wipe your memories clean. Barry takes a mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth, thus instantly leaving him in a somewhat startled expression. Merriman?
Updated my journal.
Merriman looks at you confused, and at the paper in his hands, he reads aloud, Congratulations, Merriman. You've begun again. Take the man in front of you and give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door to this building, for more information. He looks to you again. Well, it would seem I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. It's best to find the Splinter fellow and find out what's going on. You know, as much as he talked about being an unpleasant and mean fellow, he was quite prepared for this. Montague, where did you go? Did you disappear? Guess this is crooked. We saw his name before. Alright, lecture. With the Blood War. Alright, listen to this. Actually, I think we already went to this one. Yeah, about this generating baits too. Both sing in different ways. So what's left of your wanting to listen to Blood War stories? Tells of the war. Yeah, I just say we're on the Blood War. Neither's winning, don't think either can win. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a whole lot. How does one survive the Blood War? Stay out of it. Good advice. Always just stay out of it. Depending upon the war rolls your way, let your imagination give your bum a kick and run as far and as fast as you can. If you can't run, then lies really still and pray it passes you by. There's no place you don't touch, and there's almost nowhere else you can run to get away from. Yeah, we know the Lady of Pain is protecting Sigil. Ah, now could I look there? Fought here a few times. Sometimes we get a little spillover from Blood War. That Lady of Pain, bless her steel-written heart, puts out the fires. Some of the time he sneers, there's been times some horrifying drizzle on yourself. You're still silent, scared times when they smash and burn to claw the way through full-size sleeping blocks in Sigil before she decided to clean the house. Clucks his tongue and winks cynically. Such might ain't always as keen on stopping blowers as it might seem. Right, they don't just take Sigil. Don't get me wrong, both Tenari and the bits that want Sigil fierce. This most precious stage and ground in the Pykean universe. The cage the city doors connects everywhere. You can't just ignore it. If you serve in the blood war and you want to win, you gotta have it. It's just that fiends aren't going together while the lady's in charge, that's all. Your stuff as nails or blades will cut you deeper than any fiend's fangs, and then the nuts the fiend stem like you wouldn't believe. One quiet lady or land tucked in her sleeves, holding back the blood war all by herself, laughs bitterly. I don't find it hard to believe that a woman can stop the blood war. Well, it's not that she's stopping the blood war, she's just stopping it from, well, one specific area. Okay, so fiends are allowed. Well, down certain, they can't crawl in the street too much, so as they can't brawl in the street. So neutral ground Sigil allows them to rattle the bone boxes without trying to murder each other. Sometimes they'll chat it up with each other here. The peace don't stay that way for long though. Also, just cause they can't butcher each other in the streets don't mean spies, recruitment, backstabbing still go on here. They fight battles with lies and wordsburg. Sometimes it's all in the bluster and blather, and there's safe houses about too, places where they can cool their talents for the next skirmish. And they like to recruit here too, looking for boys who are fresh off the plains, with a little greed in their hearts, that they can make part of their glorious army. Stop speaking to your closely. You have to recruit you once a cutter, like you've tasted the war. I mean, perhaps he has already been through a lot. The war leaves a scar in your cutter, you'd know, and you never want to go back. You devils begin to throb painfully as you consider the man's memories, his words, and remember begins to service. Oh, hey, memory time. The child begins to fade from view as terrible visions begin to seep from the base of her mind. Visions of a place where seasons are like nothing you ever felt or heard or tried to shut out. A place where prayers go unheard, falling like stones to the earth. Vein-colored lightning flashes across things that were once the sky, but now bow beneath your feet and scream when you brush against them. You run at the head of a large band of men passing through the dark canyons where the walls quiver moistly and beat like a heart, wearing only your own blood as clothing. At last you stand in a place where the ashen gray terrain slithers like a mass of snakes, coiling around your ankles and whispering your evil to the earth. You march endlessly silently through this colorless land where fatigue seems to live and haunt you like a shade over the waste, whipping you with despair. In time, you and the ragged men who follow you come upon a hag seated upon a mound of gigantic writhing lava, looking at one of the slime-covered things with a broken talon, indicated for one of the men to run forward and speak with her. The hag's screaming voice carries to your ears. I would speak with him, she said, then chuckled, her eyes gleaming as she points you out to the man. Damn someone that leads a ragged column. I would speak with him, and that is all you can recall. Cutter, you feeling alright? Yes, I'm fine. Do the fiends recruit often? He nods grimly. Can't be sure that Sigil's the best source of fodder. The plains beats milking planets. Oh, all their prime inhabitants. Too much work. And we're surviving. I really don't talk about the blood war with any fiend or any diva or any archon for that matter. Just don't talk about it, period. Because you never know who in the hells you're really chatting with. And all of them get mighty touchy when you bring up the war. It's the reason for living. Anything else? Don't go through any portal unless you're fucking sure you know where it goes. Maybe I haven't heard tales of clueless planewalkers stepping through a portal and ending up smack dab in the middle of Blood War skirmish. You know why you haven't heard of them? Because the saws are dead. Dead. And whatever you do, never sign on for a tour of duty, no matter how much jink the flesh in your mug. Certain death and signing on for tour and the blood war are the same thing. Chances are that when you sign up to Pelias, so your tour duty is time until time itself grants to halt. Even death wouldn't be released, because then you sink into the lower planes and get dredged back up as something worse than you were before. And they got your talents on you for all eternity. Yeah, Karlach did pretty well for herself during that. Although it sounds like she wasn't really frontline fighting. Or maybe she was. A little bit. Or she was in a place where the fighting was pretty light. So, how would you get out a tour contract? Unless they don't want you, you don't have much chance. I never heard of it being done with mean-spirited recruits or some they really wanted to keep their talents on. I wouldn't turn R is risky, but it can be done. The bits are much more dangerous with their contracts. You sign one of those, you were damned for life. Go on, you might try a little garnish to try and daub them, and they might let you make a run for it. Where would you go? There's so many elves. And dying the blood would be an especially bad thing. If you're evil, sure. If you're good, you'd go to another plane to spend your afterlife. But you'd still be a debtor. Now for me, I still got a lot of evil to wash from me soul. So if I'd done in lower planes, they would have had me lock, stock, and barrel. I wonder how doomed Karlach would be from that. Say you go to another plane and die. Can you explain that? Go talk to the duck lecturer. Yeah, I already talked to him about that. The whole alignment thing. See, how would you get a tour contract? Oh no, I already saw that one. So how'd you escape? Well, that's one of the things I won't speak of, Cutter. Sorry to say, man does what he has to do to escape the war. Oh yeah, Vrshka. A woman named Vrshka told me you had to murder your own men to escape the war. Yeah, he gave us something. The man's face becomes red with anger. Watch your mouth, Cutter, that's a lie. Foul lie. Are you Barmy John with a fiend over the war and believe in her every word? Alright, so what happened then? What is your say on it? I'll tell you what happened. Burke, he sighs and calms down. As part of the company of the Blazing Effigy, part of its original number was 53 more mercenaries, though only 9 of us remained. Camped somewhere in Inverness, we were waiting reforms for the next battle. But my tour was nearly done then. In fact, I was to leave after that battle. Trouble was, had I died there, I would have been there forever. Too much blackness, too much evil in my heart. I would have ended up a petitioner Baator, an eternal soldier in the war. He shudders at the thought. Me and 2 other lads fled like dogs. That's what happened. We scurried through the plains for a handful of days before we came to this great pillar of living Eds. And awful sight it was. The jabbered hissed at us, calling for us to come closer. That night I stole away from the others and went to talk to the pillar. Now hey, Mart's pillar. Gessis shuts his eye and rubs at his temple. I asked the pillar how I might be freed. How I might escape Baator, and it told me in exchange for the 2 of my brothers. He is quiet for a moment, biting on his knuckles as finding mistress. To me, at the time, it was just the math. Just like a merge. Me, terrible choice to be forced to make. No, it's not sure if I'll forgive myself. Now I'm just a soldier who's looking for a place to die, trying to erase the stains of evil, cleanse my inner Gessis before I die and return to the Blood War. I lecture here to keep people away from it all, to prevent them from ever having to make a choice like that. Alright, understandable. Alright, this is the last bit then. Some of you are sensates, so I got one thing to say to you. Don't sign up to see the Pike and Blood War is about. Don't be a Barmy idiot, use a center stone if you got to know. But stay the elves away from anything to do with the Blood War for real.
This is not worth it. Just from one look, a great pain crosses the man's face. It looks as if he's going to weep. Not worth it all. That's the end of this lesson. Farewell. Yep. Nobody wants to be in the blood war. Want to you? Did you really disappear? Okay then.
All right.
Okay, so got that. A lot more stuff to do in this ward than I thought. The lower ward was done fairly quickly. Delora, where did you go? Are you just in your room? Yes. Maxi. Door, there you are. Alright, keys to your heart.
My journal.
Unless she takes your keys from your grasp and brushes against yours. Skin is dry, but ice to the touch. A cold metal. This has been great use to me, I thank you. Alright, questions. Yeah, about Echo.
Updated my journal.
Yes, her name is Echo, her voice, and in fact her rare means of communication was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramecia in a jealous rage. Tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into a Migo Galamindriga's maw. Okay, super complicated. Echo's voice forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return to her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramecia's paramour myself once. Okay, so we got that. Can we give her the fiend's tongue now? Alright, greetings again. Questions? Was your voice stolen?
Updated my journal.
Now it's seriously, clasping her hands together and smiling at you. Do you know of any way to get your voice back? She shakes her head, her face wrought with frustration. She suddenly looks pleased as if expecting an answer. I need to know your name to ask about your voice. Is it Echo?
Updated my journal.
Yeah, try to find return your voice. Now say slowly.
Updated my journal.
Do you have the fiend's tongue? Yes. Yeah, I got this fiend's tongue. She raises her eyebrow and gives you a skeptical look. I'm told that should you place it in your mouth, you'll regain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution, and after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it into her mouth. Suddenly her eyes widen, and there's a burst of reddish light from between her lips. Alright, wait for a response. Echo opens her mouth, closes it, and then opens it once more. Speaks speaking in oh joy, I damn thee to the darkest of pits, thou stench ridden worm, kneel before me in supplication, insect. Yikes. Echo yelps and covers her mouth with her hands. Her eyes are wide with panic. Must be the fiend's tongue.
Updated my journal.
She slowly takes her hands away from her mouth, nodding. It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle through all time. Till the plains grind to a halt. Thou art mine. Echo shuts her mouth and begins to softly weep. Wait, I think I know what to help you. Virtuous curiosity. Davis tears are expensive though.
Updated my journal.
They weren't that expensive, a couple $100. Echo nods and produces a paper from close. It appears to be a promissory note in the amount of 1,000 commons, which the possessor can collect upon from the brothel. Gives you a question glance. Yeah, maybe not. Probably more than enough. Where was it?
I'm gone.
Let's see, where was the Davis tongue? Oh, chocolate closet, needed that. And there, Davis tears.
Updated my journal.
Oh, 999 copper. Alright, now this 1,000 copper promissory note from the brothel. We're just gonna frown slightly examine it. Well, I suppose I can have diners fetch it later. Very well, here you are. And again, 1 copper. Okay, chocolate closet and Davis tears.
Done.
And then it's going to be returned to the fest hall. And that's how we can deliver the chocolate closet. Okay, there you are.
Updated my journal.
Davis tears. Janot smiling takes the bell from you. Echo places a few drops of sparkling. Feel the sparkling blue drops onto your tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, hi, thank you. Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes welling with tears of joy. Okay, so that's it. Nice and simple. Yes, still trying to find the Mel.
Done.
Old poet dude. Like an old man spares you only the briefest glance before returning to recitation. Couple of poet. Okay, so that's all you can do, just heckle him. I thought there was going to be some sort of code to it.
I'm gone. All right.
Alright, here you go. The chocolate. Very kind. Very gentlemanly. May I see it? Show him the chocolate closet. These are from hands. Oh, quite rare. These are most delectable. Bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. Frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers. I told you to bother me with inane questions. Come now, what is it that you wish to bother me with and be gone? Who are you? I am Quell. He holds up his hands imperiously as if to stop you from introducing yourself. And don't bother to introduce yourself. You must be the most insolent, annoying pest this side of Sigil. And I've heard so much about. A true pleasure to meet you, and thank the powers it couldn't have waited until you had curled up and died, thereby sparing me the pain of being forced to banter wars with you. I would gladly trade my formidable sorcerer's powers, but for a minor enchantment that would pierce your thick skull and introduce at least an idea of manners. Formidable sorcerer's powers? Could you teach me? Teach you? Huh, are you even a mage? Yes. Oh, what a wondrous the multiverse holds for Quill today. Come, let me see your spellbook. He takes it from grasping layers of fears. What is this trash? I tell you, dung, 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 dung. How do you even pluck spells from these stained pages? Have you been using this book as a bar towel, as so soaked in spirit, glue, and blood it is? Do you not care for your spellbook? How can I teach someone who does not respect the art? Right, so why does appearance matter? Your spellbook's appearance should reflect your respect for the power it holds. That trashy little book of yours is suitable for only the basis of words. True spells should be recorded in rare precious inks on sheets of vellum edged with gold leaf. Everything in its proper place or not at all. We must hop about madly. Proper place, proper place. Alright. Pretentious type. Pretentious, that would be it. Hit up his own rear. Like those people who talk about how vinyl is so great, or how you can only play games at 200 frames per second and 60 is unplayable. Yeah, a whole lot of stupid nonsense. Okay. So can you teach or not? So obvious I can teach you nothing. I may however have some spells you might wish to purchase. Right. Oh, is this the higher level spells? Light Storm, Power Word Blind. We can't afford that one. Yeah, it's level 8. Light Storm and Chain Lightning would be good. It's too high level. For now, at least. Okay, might sell those weapons that we've been collecting.
I'm gone.
Okay, yeah, we got all those quests taken care of. Oh, right. The art gallery. Do we have the Gorgon salve? Yes, we do.
Done.
What's up? Good is done.
All right.
Okay, apply the Gorgon salve. You've smeared the foul smelling ointment over the statue. Okay, there's a strange shimmering around the statue, and you watch as the statue takes a life. Watch the statue takes into a breath, and the eyes of Gangra Gaiden fill with blazing vengeful madness. Greetings. Before you can do a thing, a blazing torrent of words flies from the sorcerer's lips as he speaks. You feel an agonizing sensation, like a sudden wave of raging heat pour over you and settle into your skin like a blistering wound. Blindness strikes you as your eyes burst, running from their sockets like shattered aches. You hear someone screaming and realize it's you. Wait for the horror to end. Last thing you hear, and over your own cries, is more shouting.
Taunts, all right.
By the lady's bleeding teats, everything suddenly falls silent as the last of your senses flicker and fade away to nothing. Die horribly, a victim of Gangra Gaiden's awful curse.
So again, it has come to pass.
Welcome back, Chief.
And we're back.
All right.
Oh, we're back in the lower ward. Still haven't found that harmonium to turn this into. Oh hey, you're named one. Greetings, are you willing to talk? When I help you, citizen, he gives you a friendly look but glances over his shoulder. I'll if I can, citizen, he looks about the market expectantly. What is he looking at? He glanced over your shoulder and noticed a young lady wandering about the market. Corey seems to have his eyes locked on her. Seem preoccupied. What are you looking at? I beg your pardon, citizen. Please excuse me. His eyes wander back to the young woman as his voice fades to whisper. She has the voice of an angel, and she is such a pretty young thing, he sighs. Really, you have a crush. Why don't you go talk to her? You seem quite infatuated.
Updated my journal.
Notable signs Valiers finally turns attention to you. I just couldn't, a woman like that, well, she must be... He sighs and pauses for a moment. Was there anything else I can do for you, citizen? Well, now then... Why are you a harmonium guard? I am a harmonium guard to our citizen. Be the peace here in the market. We are the light, we are the way, we are the order, we are the truth. Alright, other questions. Now then, about Byron, I believe. Yes, I'm familiar with Byron. I have evidence that proves he is involved in criminal acts here in Sigil. He looks at you with interest. Oh, may I see this evidence?
Updated my
Daily
journal.
papers? Hey, finally got rid of those. Examine his papers. Examine his papers thoroughly, then folds them and puts them away. He nods to you and smiles. Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their content. The person will see to it the burn picket is taken before the courts. I should return shortly. Soon returns, smiles to you, the deed is done. Picket has been removed from the streets, the evidence has been presented to the courts. And soon he will stand trial. He just like bow, once again, thank you. Hey, got that taken care of.
I'm gone.
So where is that woman he was eyeballing? Karina. You have a name. You see a pretty young woman wearing simple clothes. She wanders around the market, examines everything, but does not make any purchases. She knows that people seem to be avoiding her, but they try to make it obvious. She flashes you a warm smile as you approach. Greetings. Hello, Karina. A pleasure to meet you, Cutter. She continues to smile and waits for a response. I have questions. She nods. She nods her head. All right. What do you want to know? Okay, buy some buy some weapons. And over there sells weapons, all kinds of weapons. Are you a warrior? How suddenly me? Of course you are. I mean, how could you not be all the scars? Oh, I'm sorry. Should I mention those? You're not sensitive about them. No, I've gotten used to them. Nope. Accidentally pressed that too many times. Good, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings or anyone else for that matter. You just had to be careful what you say to someone, you know. I mean, people are different and you never know what may offend one person and may not offend another. So anyways, she pauses for breath and smiles at you. And then magic. She smiles and points to one of the counters. Hey, look over there sells magic things. Are you a mage? You don't look like one, but I guess looks can be rather deceiving. I don't know what a mage really looks like now that I think about it. Do you? No, not really. She gets excited and points at me. See, that's just what I mean. They have all the awesome power and can do really incredible things, but you can't tell just by looking at them. They can sneak up on you that way. I mean, priests and warriors and whatnot, they have all this obvious stuff that they run around with. You can just tell what they are, so you know to be careful. But not mages. She gives you a matter-of-fact book. Right, questions. You really like to talk, don't you? She shuffles her feet and looks embarrassed. Well, I've been told that I probably talk a bit too much and, well, people tend to avoid me. And I don't really have any friends or male friends courting me. Sometimes I get lonely. Voice gets lower and lower until she's finally silent. She says at the ground feet. Well, we're not supposed to hit on her. Yeah, I don't know if it's leaning into the romantic like though or just being friendly. First she just stands there and continues to stare at you. After a moment you notice that she's stopping. That was rude, okay.
Updated my journal.
Okay, and then we're just able to repick the new options. She gives you a hopeful. Really, thank you so much. I don't know your name. I don't remember her name. She frowns, starts to say something, and then thinks. What's her name? Just nice to know I have a friend. Okay, so it's just a friendly one. Alright, try to see what I was looking at. Rena. Steps attention back. I beg your pardon, you know her citizen. He looks at Karina again. Voice of an angel and such a pretty young thing. Yes, and she's also lonely. Certain she would welcome the company of a gentleman.
Updated my journal.
Lenses you in the back of Karina. Excuse me a moment, citizen. Alright. Corvus returns to you and smiling brightly. Thank you, friend, a wonderful young lady. Looks a little glassy-eyed. And I hope you're happy.
I like that.
Yeah, still looking for things.
Done.
Hello again. She's about to burst with something. Thank you so much, Cutter. I'm so grateful what you did. So what did I do? He said, Corvus, why? I know because he told me so. He was afraid to approach me. Thought I had a list of suitors. Well, what I mean to say is, thank you. Well, Karina, I wish you happiness. Oh, nice. Oh, Drexel, could we have turned the information to you? Kinda simple and to the point. Alright, let's return to the museum. See what's going on there, and then...
I'm gone.
Let's see, with the time left... Oh, no, wait. We have to talk to Requind.
I'm gone.
See, Requind, his eyes have reverted to their normal size, and he is no longer assailed by the twitching spasm. Later before, he is smiling and looks considerably cleaner than before. Alright, greetings. Question. Looks amazed. It stopped. It all stopped, just like that. He snaps his fingers and looks down at himself. Stars above, I feel clean again. Good to hear. Jumble didn't want to remove the curse, but I got it out of him. Thank you, sir. He looks flustered. I have nothing to pay you with, but you are my good graces. He shrugs. For whatever that is worth. He frowns and then stands straight. I'll tell the story of kind of stall who will actually listen. Actually, do you have any stories you haven't told me already? Of course, Rukin looks around, though I've had enough of telling a tale for a while. You have something I can write them in. Right,
Updated
journal.
my journal.
Okay, so if you never use that name again, among others, be thankful. So then what should we call you? My name is... Suddenly catches himself and smiles. Now perhaps I shall keep that to myself this time. Thank you again.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Oh, long one. Okay, story the Alley of Dangerous Angles. Story of Ignis, Mad Sorcerer. Hive banded together and used their combined knowing of the art to turn Ignis' body to the elemental plane of fire. They hoped the pain would kill him. It didn't. Apparently just caused Ignis to enter a deep sleep. Yeah, I think we heard that one before. Story of Farod. Apparently Farod was once a member of the aristocracy of Sigil. But used his position to bend laws, cheat others, and even condemn innocent men. Ah. So the several seers were told that he would find a means of saving himself in the trash of Sigil. Very cut off his position of respect and became the king of rags. Then his gang collected scour Sigil streets in search of something that would set his soul free, but he knows not what it is. Okay. Yeah, so he wanted the golden sphere to save himself. But that ended up not saving him.
All right.
Yeah, Venom stuff.
Still the bronze sphere. Do we have any other specific clues for this? Yeah, it just says Clerk's Ward. Did we see a Namel wandering around here or not? Just random harlots. Yeah, random NPCs and all that.
Done.
Well, everyone else survived. The statue of truth, once petrified sorcerer, simply gone. Visibly having walked off without leaving so much as a note of apology. Yeah, that's quite rude of him. Killed us to even say sorry. Oh, Mort has to level up. Really? Plus one fist? Quite resistant to cold, poison. A whole lot of resistances. Yeah, we're still carrying these around. As well as your old arm.
I'm gone.
Okay, that's Freedom's Place. Then Advocate's Home. So what's going on here, and then we'll check out Venom's Place.
All right.
Advocate. Man is dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. By their opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. This man's age is somewhere between middle age and the early 60s. The wear lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you are suddenly struck with a terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time. Greetings, the man squints as if trying to place you. Yes, there's something that I can help you with.
Updated
Who
my
are you?
journal.
I am Giannis. He studies you and frowns. Why are you looking for me? No, what is this place? I'm an advocate. These are my offices. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity somewhere.
Updated my journal.
Advocate, what's that? Mort breaks in with a whisper. He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor, one of those Burks who rattle the bone box at the courts. Giannis frowns deepen. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinth of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that the property is divided as they chose upon death, defends those Sigil's courts who have been wrongly accused. Deposit. Did you need any of these areas? Oh, okay, so this is how we get her legacy. Actually, I've come to click the legacy of a young woman. Indeed, Brothel. Do you remember the legacy in question?
Young Woman's Legacy is 687 KS. Ah. That his eyes widened as he named the legacy. My daughter's legacy. He looked shocked. How do you know my daughter? Not certain. There's a century stone in the fest hall that held the legacy number. His eyes blazed. There is, but in which one? It is one series, Sensei Century Stones. If you're not a sensei, you cannot gain access. Thanks for one. I must find a way. Perhaps they would make exception for a father. I guess we could speak with them. You know, we should break the sense of laws. Never realized I could speak to someone.
Updated my journal.
That's really, if you could, I would be most grateful. Alright, now about that legacy number. Why would... Who are you sure that my daughter would have left a legacy for you? It's possible I knew her once and I have forgotten. Or first one. Let's go to the second one. And as studying your features, you do seem familiar. Perhaps you got the legacy might answer some of your questions for both of us. Of course. Hold on and I shall return.
Updated my journal.
Oh, quite a few items. All the articles are accounted for. I had no idea she had established a legacy here. Here you are, as if I may read them. It is a private matter. As an advocate, you must understand this. Of course, the legacy is broken, but please, I beg you, I very love to remember my daughter by. Okay, not forget, return after I read them. Okay, so we got a ring, healing scroll, and the legacy. I love you reading this. The tragedy I've seen has come to pass. I have died, and you have remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me. In the brief moment when we were alone and you let your feelings be known, that was when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you, carry no guilt, for I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord, and no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us, for my sight has seen what is to come, only in staccato segments, but it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled once again. Thus do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Give me your mind and heart, and that will be the beacon that brings us together forever, Darna. And little did she know that he did not actually care for her, at least that version of him. Then a healing scroll. Very good healing. Okay, give that to Grace. As for the ring, bonus versus piercing. Then it's a general +1. Boost to saving throws. Soul stones, interesting.
Alright, either or. Yeah, this is just a general +1.
Does this mean we are engaged?
Huh. She does like to tease. Some parts are still a succubus, I guess. Right. Oh, right. Let's talk to them. Okay, so that was an unexpected counter. Yeah, still haven't found the mail. I almost want to say that we encountered her already, but yeah, I'm just not sure. Splinter. Alright, there's a man, Iannis, whom I was hoping you would grant temporary access to the private sensorium. And for what reason? Because one of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experience. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long time. And he mourns her loss.
Updated my journal.
Wizard nods and thinks for a moment, then nods again. Yes, we shall allow this Iannis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. Alright.
Alright.
Definitely many ways pushing us to good alignment.
Alright.
Alright, they have agreed. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, I'm near debt. No trouble. Please go see experience of your daughter.
Updated my journal. Alright.
Alright, back. Looks like he's not been sleeping. You again, you know, the front side he stares you. What do you want this time? Well, he doesn't seem happy. Oh yeah, and here's her legacy. You meant very much to my daughter. She is willing to give up her life for you.
Updated my journal.
Well, I guess that's, well, one reason why he could be unhappy about this. Is this can do? Perhaps there's something else you can help me with. So, are you alright? Excuse me, as I have been beset by troubles. I'm afraid it has been a rather trying time these past few years. Alright, what troubles? I don't know, we already went through all this. Yeah, I saw a woman by the name interned in the mortuary and memorial hall. What did you say? His bird now resides in the memorial hall. Yeah, it's best to be speaking freely and not looks so that I have no time for your word, but no, my word's literal. Her spirit resides in the memorial hall. Yes, she became a spirit. I'll have to seek her out. See if I can communicate with her. See what has kept her here. Her state. How do you know she has become a spirit? Spoke with her for a time and she seemed to be in distress. Yeah, sure, tell the truth. We already got what we wanted out of him. I see, perhaps, Janos frowned and studies. Are you the one she left Sigil with? The one who led her on a journey that killed her? Not certain, I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. You're the one. See, you've forgotten Janos Strong himself. You're forgotten, but this was not long ago. How can this be? I have a strange condition. I lose myself over time. Anything you can tell me about myself or your daughter would be invaluable. Countless liars have I known my tenure in this city. You do not strike me as one of them, at least on this matter. If you truly do not remember, then whatever befell you and my daughter on your journey must have left deep scars. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. Then I ask your word on this. If your memory returns and you discovered what happened to my daughter, return to me so my mind may at last be at ease. Okay, well, if I can find out, turn if I can. Yeah, looks like there is nothing more. Alright. Shame we couldn't get any of his insight from using from visiting the Sensate Hall. Let's see, before we go deal with this part, which presumably progresses the main quest. Let's use this thing. Manipulate the toy and look for some sort of effect. Oh, okay. Right, so we're just going to get lucky with this. You bend, twist, and rotate the toy's various points of articulation, noting that the limbs often suddenly revert to the original position. Finally, as you bend its left knee, the toy makes an odd pop and shudders in your hand. Okay. So not the left arm. Wing. Right wing. Left knee. Oh, okay, resets the whole thing. Okay, so left knee, left wing. Okay, so left knee, left wing, right wing. Right knee? No. Right arm. And teleported.
I'm gone.
Mr. Modron. See a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 small wings sprout from the sides. As you approach, the creature focuses eyes upon you. These adventurers, welcome to the Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeon experience. You may access Rubicon through this door. What is Rubicon? Creature stares at you without answering. What is dungeon construct? Creature looks at you and gives no indication as heard you. Alright, so you're just an intro bot. How do we exit?
Oh, this place stinks of oil. Ugh.
No third construct. He's a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it's hardly as a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling. Greetings. Grr, the creature growls at you and then pauses weighing your action. Alright, so who are you? Question seems to throw the creature completely off balance. It stands staring at you with its head cocked to one side, unsure what to do. I am a monster. Now do we battle? Oh. Is this area from it? No. Grr. It leaps to attack. Right.
Yeah.
Let's use some of your litanies.
Epoxy bastard.
I got you running.
These stinkers.
The clock sings true. Valley.
I'm gone.
Alright, been a while since we actually had some fights.
Your will be done.
Okay, that one's closed off. Greetings, the creature suddenly stops scaling you and stops to look at mock terror. It is a hero that set your no doubt to slay the evil one. Will to be the hapless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. So what are you doing? I am currently enacting the frightened minion who meets the hero for the first time. Then raising and begins to call out a frightened voice. Your arms will constructs, we must track down the hero. Alright, it's a bit of a play.
Prime scum. What?
All right.
What's up, Chief?
Damn.
Filthy stinkers. Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Oh hey, goody. What is that supposed to be? Small stone rod of some sort. Interesting but useless. Okay, maybe it's to be a sell to Quint or something. He seems to like trash. More greetings. What are you? I'm a light combat construct. I currently feature poor combat abilities, low intelligence, and a feeble weapon that I can use with little skill.
What's the word, Chief? Your face is just begging to be kicked.
Alright.
A lot of practice,
Low
it
tier
seems,
threat.
aye?
And again with this.
I will hear you.
What's up? Filthy stinkers.
Die in the name of the evil wizard. So what evil wizard are you talking about? The one that doesn't exist until you set the Rubicon Dungeon Constructor hard. Okay. Currently in easy mode. Will you be able... Boy, will you be in trouble then. Meanwhile, die in the name of the evil wizard. Games really should adjust their the content for the difficulty. Instead of just making things bullet sponges.
Done.
Yeah, have actual content change depending on your difficulty. Oh. Wrong one.
Balance in all things.
Filthy stinkers. What?
The clock sings true.
A lot of practice, it seems.
So, two ways.
More about the evil wizard. As mentioned, the evil one always strikes fear into the hearts of the masses, giving cause for the hero to travel forth, facing many perils until he finally defeats the evil one due to the act of total stupidity.
I'm gone.
Mort, like Latin. Or death. Prime scum.
Playtime is over.
She has the personality of a patch of razor vine and twice as ugly.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of same old.
Women are the reason I became a monk. An imbecile.
And that one should then lead to a room that links up to the above. This one feels like it may be leading back to the beginning. Oh, engineering room. Anyone unique? No. Hey, so you keep 2 arms, 2 legs. Greetings. Greetings with a monotone sexless voice. State your question. Who are you? We are Modron. Of course. What is this place? Rubicon Dungeon Construct Project. What exactly is that? Modron begins to emit a soft humming sound as it answers you. Rubicon Project goal is to determine the dynamics, both social and asocial, surrounding the environmental commonality construed as a dungeon, and to attempt to explain the aberrations that tend to occur in such environments. Right, so what aberrations are you talking about? Queries to be answered. What attracts people to dungeons? Why do people often seek to enter them if they are places of such danger? Why are dungeons there in the first place? What are the dynamics of a workable dungeon? We do not understand, it pauses. I do not. Really? Started to say I instead of we. I mean, it did say I. The Modron gives you a concerned look and glances about the room. You are an error, we are Modron, we are the whole. We will not discuss this. Alright, trying to push them too much. Alright, I'd like to try one of these dungeons you mentioned. There is a significant pause before the Modron answered. Request denied, project halted due to accident. What accident? Dungeon construct became unstable, cause uncertain. Failsafes activated, causing dungeon to collapse. Cause uncertain. Portal lens malfunction, causing contact with home plane of mechanics to be severed. Cause uncertain. Reset of dungeon unnecessary. Reset of dungeon necessary. So why don't you reset it? Reset can only be initiated by project director. Project director disintegrated. Portal lens has malfunction and contact with mechanics severed. Cannot require replacement director from mechanics. Oh. Let me get this straight. You can't reset without a director, but you can't get a director without resetting. The Modron looks worried and begins to fidget. Is this correct? Project halted. Look, I'm an adventurer and I've been through some dungeons in my day. Why not let me be your director? I mean, has he? I mean, well, he probably has. But in times of that I cannot remember. The room was suddenly filled with a buzzing sound that just as suddenly subside. Assistants welcome. You are now project director. Advise on next task. Alright, reset the dungeon. Initializing reset. The room is filled with a low humming sound that can be felt rather than heard. Collapsing existing dungeons. The sound rises in power until the floor begins to vibrate. Initializing new dungeon. The sound rises in volume until you think your head is about to explode. Suddenly the room goes quiet. Reset complete. Dungeon construct status easy, waiting further instruction director. Right. Before we do this, talk to the other ones. And if you happen to be shops.
Instruction what? Instruction for a task to be performed. Part of the whole, information available. We don't know information not available. Alright, is all just gonna be the same then? Alright, so most of them are just basic repeats. Yeah, only these are a bit unique. Well, that will have to be it for today. A lot of progress. Managed to recruit Fall from Grace. Resolved a whole lot of quests for the ladies at the Brothel of Slaking intellectual lust. Spent a whole lot of our money and got access to this cube. So yeah, continue this tomorrow, exploring this place. Maybe get our own Modron. And then, yeah, we still have to find the Mel and deal with the dodecahedron. So, yeah, this zone, yeah, the Clerks ward has been more eventful than I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be another short area, just like the lower ward. Then again, with the lower ward, we did not join the faction, so we weren't able to access that one area. Might have gotten more of it if we had.
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
Oh. Sig is actually a thing. Did not notice that. I thought we could just kind of go forever. Alright, well, we'll also be resting to, well, sometime next time. So that is for tomorrow, the exploration on this, actually finishing up Clerk's ward. And then seeing what happens next. So that's for tomorrow and day after. Not sure how much left we have on this game. I know it's not super long. Well, I was gonna say we don't have a lot left, but yeah, we do have these few areas. Yeah, presumably these are just going to be single, and then this one might have a few different zones. Yeah. So at least 5 solo areas and then 1. And then this one maybe like 2 or 3. Yeah, it's just going to depend on what exactly the content is. Yeah, but I'd say we're a bit over halfway done. Perhaps yes, perhaps not. Yeah, with the Clerk's ward being somewhat close to finishing. Yeah, so might be finishing next week or getting very close to it. And then, as I mentioned before, probably going to switch over to Pillars of Eternity after this. Yeah. Yeah, so got that coming up because, yeah, Avowed came out. I feel like that game is a bit overhated. Certainly there are things with it, but yeah, Pillars of Eternity, it is related to that particular game. So part of the same setting. So kind of play that for a bit or do a run of it. So yeah, got that up coming up after this. Wednesday will then be continuing RimWorld. And then Saturday, continuing Total War Warhammer 3. Doing unexpectedly well this turn, so maybe we'll actually be able to finish the run with that. Then RimWorld still couldn't fix the TPS issues, but it's not super bad. And yeah, the colony's doing well. So might be able to progress it to the final point. Anyways, a whole lot of things to come for that one. So that being said, be sure to follow or subscribe to channels depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, if you don't feel like doing that, there is always my social medias for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE and Blue Sky is at Emery-EE. More or less the same thing between dash or underscore. And if you don't feel like dealing with the social medias, I do try to stream every day at about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes due to things like technical issues, occasionally forgetfulness and all that. But yeah, regardless of those weird start and end times, towards the middle, well, in between all that, it is more reliable when I am here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day and between those times. So that being said, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained. They have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye. Oh, and I did actually turn off the BRB sign. Sometimes I actually forget to do that. But yeah, thank you and goodbye.